All right, check for me. Test, test, test.
Checkity check.
The York Revolution is on Sports Radio 98.9 FM and 1350 WOYK.
Onto the track, it is gone! It's gone!
Revs Baseball is brought to you by Wellspan Sports Medicine, People's Bank, Shipley Energy, Heritage Lawn and Landscape Care, Maple Donuts, Harvey's Rental, Flying Feet, Kochman Kunkel Insurance Group, Broadway Transmission, Dasher Investment Services, Smith Wealth Advisory Group, Royal Manchester Golf Links, Dutch Apple Dinner Theater, York County Bar Association, Lidl, CBD Supply MD York, Crunch Fitness, Columbia Gas, York County Solid Waste Authority, PSECU, and by the Pennsylvania Lottery.
Deep left center, it is gone! Swing and a miss, he struck him out! Base hit! Revs win!
Now, with the call of today's game, here's the voice of the York Revolution, Daryl Henry.
Good evening, everyone, from Clipper Magazine Stadium here in downtown Lancaster. Welcome to game number 89 of York Revolution Baseball. Tonight, the Revs start a 7-game, 6-day road swing with the first 3 in their final visit to the Clip here this season. Hi again, everybody. Daryl Henry alongside Ray Jensen. Welcome to a warm night, summer-like, here in Lancaster for the Revs and Barnstormers. Starting this one off, this road trip and this series, and Ray, the stretch of in-division games continues. The Revs will be over here against Lancaster for 3 this week. They will host them for 4 games in 3 days next week. So 7 remaining against the Barnstormers, another team that the Revs are looking up at in the division standings. They're 2 back of Lancaster for second, 3 back of Southern Maryland for first after, unfortunately, a disappointing end of the homestand, having to settle for a split, not only against the Blue Crabs in 4, but on that 10-game homestand as well.
Yeah, it's a bit of a somber moment to end the homestand on, as you mentioned, Daryl, with the offense. It's been red hot. A lot of home runs in the last handful of games for York, Daryl, and hopefully that continues here at Clipper Magazine Stadium. And there has been a plethora of offense here between these two clubs, Daryl, in the War of the Roses series this season.
Yeah, it's been ridiculous, quite frankly, and the Revs, who pulled off big comeback after big comeback on that homestand for a bit, it was on winning notes. The last 2 days, it was comeback bids that didn't quite get finalized. Made another run at it last night.
Yeah, they really did, and you have to admire that this offense doesn't show quit, as the team found themselves in an early hole through the first 3 innings, and the Blue Crabs bullpen was a little shaky afterwards, especially last night after Blake Bivens exited. And you just cannot count out the Revs' bats right now. They have home run power up and down the lineup.
One of the big stories today, a big roster move that I think sent some shockwaves around the league. The Revs trading Darian Sanford to Lexington for a player to be named later. He probably wasn't going to play every day the final month here. Maybe he will in Lexington. I know it's something that he wanted to do, wanted to be closer to home as well. But quite frankly, Ray, this Revs lineup and the way that they're built for People's Bank Park, they've never been a huge speed team aside from maybe 2014. They've been a power-hitting team, and for instance, tonight we're going to see Melky Mesa start in center, and you've got all those power bats in there.
Especially, and Melky has proven he can play in center field without an issue. He has made some fantastic plays out there in just a handful of games playing center for York this year, and I got to admit, I was a little surprised to see Darian traded. Daryl, they do lose a lot of speed in that transaction, but with the power that is left over in the lineup, as you mentioned, it's not a huge blow to this already torrid offense.
Well, the Revs 12-16 in the second half. Lancaster 14-14. This is game number 19 in the War of the Roses this series, with York 8-10 against Lancaster coming in. We take a look at what's on tap tonight, brought to you by Brewery Products and Yingling, which is always on tap at People's Bank Park. Coming up in our next segment, quick look around the league and Then we'll hear from Mace, get his thoughts on the big trade of the day and the homestand that was. Revs unfortunately finishing 5-5 on it after winning 5 out of 6 at one point. They dropped the first two, dropped the last two. But looking for a good road trip here this week, and it's a very important one. Tonight, Joey Lara makes the start. He is 1-2. Right-hander Dominic DiSabatino goes for Lancaster. He is 9-5 despite an ERA up near 7.5. And our first pitch here tonight in Lancaster set for 6:30. We'll have it for you right here on Sports Radio 98.9 FM and 1350 WOYK.
For more than a century, Pennsylvania American Water has been a recognized leader in all things water. That's why more and more communities are looking to them to serve as their wastewater service provider. Pennsylvania American Water's team of experts has what it takes to deliver safe, dependable, environmentally responsible water services from the source to your tap and back to the source again. Being a good steward of your water, including what goes down the drain, is just one more way Pennsylvania American Water helps keep life flowing.
There's a lot of talk out there about good health care. We all want a good plan. But step outside and take a good look at all those beautiful trees and shrubs in your yard. Do you have a plan to maintain their good health? Heritage Lawn and Landscape Care has a veteran staff of 12 fully licensed and trained tree health care professionals to rely on, including 10 certified arborists and 3 PA certified horticulturalists. So don't let your trees and shrubs fend for themselves against Mother Nature. Visit heritagelawnandlandscape.com and get world-class care right in your backyard.
Money and business are essential to the strength of a community. So is cheering and celebration and music and fun. That's why York Revolution games, concerts, youth sports, special events, and more happen at a place called People's Bank Park. People's Bank has been serving the community for more than 155 years, always cheering, always celebrating, always committed to the things that make our communities great, and to you having a great time at People's Bank Park. People's Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
Muster, muster, muster! The first Capital Fife and Drum Muster assembles in York October 2nd. History comes to life as fife and drum units from across the country parade through York and perform at People's Bank Park. March to the music of colonial America as the world-famous Old Guard Fife and Drum Corps of the United States Army headlines this free event. After the performance, it's a huge fireworks display launched from inside the ballpark. It's the free First Capital Fife and Drum Muster, Saturday, October 2nd at People's Bank Park.
4 Points by Sheraton York is now hiring for all departments, calling all food and beverage, housekeeping, front desk, night audit, and sales support professionals. If you are interested in a career at York's newly renovated full-service hotel, we are the place for you. In addition to a great work environment, we offer above-average wages, benefits, travel discounts, and a referral bonus. Come help us build our dream team at the stunning 4 Points by Sheraton York. Please visit us at 1650 Toronita Street or call 717-846-4940 and ask for Matt or Sherry. We look forward to hearing from you.
Downtown's ready. Are you? The Revs play here. Sports Radio 98.9 FM and 1350 WOYK, York.
Revs and the Barnstormers here tonight in Lancaster. Final 2 series head-to-head this weekend next. This one on the road, of course, for the Revs. And take a quick look around the league, brought to you by Heritage Lawn and Landscape Care as we head into play today. Revs with 32 games to go in this regular season. Some other games tonight, West Virginia at Lexington. Don't know if Darian will be there in time for that for the Legends, but he was traded there earlier today. Southern Maryland is at Long Island, so that's the big North Division series that we'll be watching elsewhere this week. Gastonia is at High Point. And the second half standings in the North, it's Southern Maryland 15-13, 1 up on Lancaster, 2.5 up on Long Island, 3 up on the Revs. And in the South, High Point 18-11, West Virginia beating them twice the last 2 days has pulled to within 1 game. Gastonia 3.5 out, still in it. They've won back-to-back while High Point has lost back-to-back. And Lexington already in, but 7 back in this second half. And one interesting thing in the league tonight, Ray, this is the 4th and final game that Ross Peoples is serving a suspension. He is not managing this Barnstormers team tonight. Jeff Bianchi is, and Some sign-stealing accusations from the series at Long Island over the weekend, and that's why Ross is not in their dugout tonight.
Yeah, it will be interesting to see how that plays things out, as he serves as both the pitching coach and the skipper here in Lancaster typically, so might be a somewhat dysfunctional Barnstormers dugout this evening. Hopefully the Revs can take advantage of it and come out with a win.
Yeah, something that Long Island has had accusations on with them for several years. They've got pitchers in the stands with walkie-talkies and evidently relaying pitch velocities to the dugout. They think it's not a problem. Long Island thinks otherwise, and Peoples got suspended for 4, and the 4th and final of those games is tonight. So it's an interesting situation to say the least, but Jeff Bianchi managing the team. We'll hear from our guy. Mark Mason joins us on the Broadway Transmission Managers Report coming up next.
The 1741 Club is here. You in? People's Bank Park introduces a revolution in hospitality in York. The 1741 Club, presented by UPMC. Now open on the skybox level of People's Bank Park, the 1741 Club features stylish design and contemporary decor, all-inclusive food and beverages, and totally flexible ticket purchase options. The hottest spot in York is the place to entertain and thank customers, reward employees, celebrate family occasions, or simply treat yourself to an all-inclusive experience at the ballpark. Nightly menus include enhanced classics and a rotation of special offerings, and house selections of draft beer and wine and a full range of non-alcoholic beverages are included in the ticket price. 1741 Club tickets are available for individual purchase through 3 levels of membership or as season tickets, and they can be used for any of the York Revolution's home games based on availability. The 1741 Club, presented by UPMC. You in? Details and pricing at 1741club.com.
Comfort and convenience await you at the newly renovated 4 Points by Sheraton York, situated in the suburb of historic downtown York. Our hotel provides easy access to popular local attractions, including the Harley-Davidson Factory, the York Fairgrounds, Hershey Park, the Gettysburg Battlefield, and Lancaster Amish Country. Unwind in our spacious hotel rooms featuring plush beds, complimentary high-speed Wi-Fi, and other home-like amenities. Head to our on-site restaurant and lounge, Trios, to enjoy delicious American cuisine or an evening cocktail. Keep up with your exercise routine while traveling by using our family-friendly hotel's fitness center and the largest indoor heated pool in York. We also feature flexible meeting space for memorable events. The combination of modern accommodations, excellent service, and a great location will make your stay at 4 Points by Sheraton York. Shadowfax is committed to helping people with intellectual disabilities live an everyday life in their home and community. Currently, Shadowfax is seeking applicants with a passion for making a difference, one person at a time. Open positions include residential direct support professional, day services community support staff, LPN, IT manager, and residential schedulers. For a full list of open positions and pay rates, visit shadowfax.org. Shadowfax, building relationships, creating possibilities. Shadowfax is an equal opportunity employer.
Catch the Revs all season on Sports Radio 98.9 FM and 1350 WOYK. First in York, first in sports.
Fans, it's time to go inside the clubhouse for the latest on your York Revolution and tonight's matchup. It's time for the Broadway Transmission Managers Report. Now, here's the manager of the Revs, Mark Mason.
All right, Mace, well, you head into this road trip. Obviously, this team's certainly in the thick of things in the second half race. A little disappointing, though, to have to settle for a split with not only with Southern Maryland, but on that homestand as well.
Yeah, after we won the first 2 against Southern Maryland, I was hoping we could at least get 1 out of the next 2. And then, we went into that series 3 behind, and we had a chance to come out of there, one down or even 1 up. But, we played 500. That's not great, but I guess it's better than losing ground instead of coming out of there 5 behind or something like that. So.
Yes, it is. I didn't know you were done there. My bad. But Blake Bivens, you run into him last night, and you guys really hit him hard on Sunday. I guess it was 8 days earlier, but here in the second half. Most of the time, he's been really good, and he didn't give you much good to hit last night.
No, he did a great job. He was, when you run into pitchers that are throwing, 2 or 3 different pitches for strikes and moving the ball around, changing speeds like he did, he made it tough on us to lock in. We ended up scoring some runs, but Nelly with a big swing of the bat later in the game, but that wasn't against him. So it was a frustrating game. Just some of the runs they scored, I think, were, we overthrew a ball from the outfield to let runners advance a base, and then we walked a run in or hit batter to run in, whatever you want to call it. But, so that's maybe 2 runs that they shouldn't have got. And now you have a 5-4 game our way, so, and Luis Sanchez, he threw a great 9th inning for us, and I wasn't going to use Fuller yesterday. He needed to be down, so if we would have had the lead and Sanchez pitched like that, that would have been a nice win for us, but it wasn't to be, and now we're here playing the other team that's right in front of us, so so we need to make some noise here in the next couple weeks. We're in our division for a lot of games coming up these next 2 weeks, so actually maybe almost 2.5 weeks. So these next 2.5 weeks will pretty much tell the tale, I think, on where we're going to be, if we're going to be looking into that postseason or not.
Well, made a roster move today that generated some headlines, and Darian Sanford traded to Lexington for a player to be named later. How did you come to that decision?
Well, that conversation happened like a month ago. It was like right when this half started. I had a conversation with with their manager and their general manager. They had an interest, but they weren't really sure if they were able to do anything at that time. And then day before yesterday, PJ called me up, and he's like, "Hey, is Darian, would he still be available?" So we talked for a while and talked to their general manager last night, and so we decided to go ahead and do it. And we wish Darian the best. They're already in the playoffs, and he'll be able to help them in certain ways. But I'm not sure how they'll use him there. I don't know if he'll be an everyday guy. I don't know if he'll be part-time guy, pinch runner guy. I'm not sure how they'll use him, but like I told him last night, they're already in the playoffs, and he did mention at one time about being closer to home, so that gets him closer to home too. So it's good for us, good for him, and I told him hopefully we'll see you in the championship this year.
That would be nice, and been thoroughly impressed with the few games that we've seen Melky in center. Does he become your everyday guy out there now? Well,
he'll be there tonight, and I don't want to say every day, but I'm going to try to get Encarnacion out there some too. But this ballpark really more suited for guys that can swing it from the left side. So if this was Southern Maryland, I'd probably use Encarnacion as a DH or something like that. But here I got to use Herrera. You have to. So, Melky will play center field tonight. Then we'll see how tonight goes.
Well, Polo opted to do the short toss BP, which, as we've talked about before, guys can't really swing for the fences as much during BP. And does that have something to do with where we are tonight, trying to stay the other way and take advantage of that?
No doubt about it. We made our right-handers hit the ball the other way. That's why he did the drill today. Everybody hit the ball to right field. Because in this ballpark, your outs are going to be to left field. It's a bottom line. Your outs are to the left side here. Anything that goes to the right side in the air, even if it's a semi-pop-up, it could be a homer. So you got to be careful when you pitch here, and so we're gonna do our best, try to pitch to the ballpark tonight. We have not done that very much here. This year we've tried to pitch to it, but we haven't been able to locate the way we wanted. Nicely has pitched pretty well here, but other than that, we really haven't had a lot of guys really do well here. So we need to lock it down here and be on point tonight, and then go from there.
And Joey Lara will get that start tonight. You thought against Long Island, that was one of the games your team came back, won on Thursday at home last week. You thought he threw the ball okay, even though he only went 4 innings in that one?
Yeah, I mean, there were a couple plays and, that I think we should have made there, and that kind of extended his innings and got the pitch count up. But, I mean, he's going to have to do a really good job of keeping the ball down and away here tonight to their left-handers, because I haven't seen their lineup yet, but we know with all the left-handers and switch hitters here, when you have a right-hander on the mound, the switch hitters become left-handed hitters. The lefties are already left-handed hitters. So, maybe the only right-handed hitter in this lineup tonight might be De La Rosa, the catcher, maybe. And it might be, 8 left-handers. So we gotta figure out a way to keep that right field porch, out of play.
Mace, thanks a lot. Good luck tonight.
Yep, thank you.
For the land of the free and the home of the brave.
National anthem just completed here at Clipper Magazine Stadium. Barnstormers have taken the field. More important games in the division for the Revs continuing this week as we take our act on the road. Revs do have a 3-game road winning streak with that sweep at Long Island. Last time they hit the pavement, that was their first sweep at Long Island since 2014, so hopefully that success continues somewhere else. Lineups tonight brought to you by Flying Feet. For the Revs, it'll be James Harris in left field leading things off. Jack Kenley at second base hits second. Melky Mesa in center field is batting third. Cleanup man is Nelly Rodriguez starting at first. Carlos Franco at third base bats fifth. Wellington Dotel in right field is hitting sixth. Josue Herrera will DH and bat seventh. Osmi Gregorio, the shortstop, hitting eighth. And Lenin Rodriguez will do the catching and bat ninth. Again, it's Harris, Kenley, Mesa, Rodriguez, Franco, Dotel, Herrera, Gregorio, Rodriguez with Lara on the mound for the Revs. For the Barnstormers tonight, as Dominic DiSabatino gets set to start, they've got Caleb Gindel leading off in left field. Blake Allemond at second base hits second. Alejandro De Aza, the DH, bats third. Cleanup man is right fielder Blake Galen. And it's Kelly Dugan at first base hitting fifth. Ladarius Clark in center field is batting sixth. Anthony Peroni will do the catching and hit seventh. Jake Hoover at third base bats eighth. And Cleo Luis Rondon at shortstop hitting ninth. Again, Gindel, Alleman, De Aza, Galen, Dugan, Clark, Peroni, Hoover, and Rondon, with Dominic DiSabatino making the start. Interesting case. He is 9-5 with an ERA of 7.48. You would expect a lower ERA than that, with 9 wins to his name, which is just 2 off the league lead. He's tied for third. Darrell Thompson, 11. Tommy Lawrence of High Point with 10. DiSabatino and Long Island's Joe Iorio, each tied with 9. James Harris will lead things off. Jimmy hitting at 286, 7 home runs, 36 driven in. Had some wild games between these two this season. And our Dasher Investment Services first pitch tonight is a little bit high. We are underway at 6:34. Close enough. Harris has hit .356 against Lancaster, 3 for 3 off DiSabatino. Pitch to him is just off away. Weather tonight, 81 degrees, partly cloudy. Sun's been shining through that partial cloud cover all day. Thank goodness. Here's the pitch to Harris, and he lines one hard but foul. A little bit early and up onto the hill and left. Back behind the Revs bullpen seating. 2 balls, 1 strike. Feels a little warmer than 81 in here, doesn't it?
Just a tad.
Weather brought to you by Heritage Lawn and Landscape Care.
And 2 slightly disgruntled broadcasters.
Yep. As DiSabatino misses down and away. Well, not only, I thought it felt warmer than that at BP when we were outside, but The air conditioning evidently is broken in here, and it's sunny tonight. Here's the 3-1, and it misses high, and Harris is on to start things off. Leadoff walk. It's been a huge problem for Lancaster this year, is issuing walks. Di Sabatino, 19 outings, 16 starts, 83 innings, 107 hits. 15 home runs allowed. Opponents hitting .318. He's walked 47 and struck out 66. Well, now I guess he's walked 48. Here's Jack Kenley. And he, too, has large numbers against Lancaster. First pitch is in tight. He flinches back. Jack hitting at .293 with 8 home runs. Against Lancaster, he's hit 4 of those 8. And has batted .425 against Barnstormers this season. He is 0 for 3 against Di Sabatino. And a toss over to first. Harris back standing. Revs are in the two-toned charcoal gray cityscape jerseys on the road tonight. Lancaster is in their black, red, white striped jerseys. A lot going on those. There's the 1-0, and a swing and a miss, a change-up. Our plate ump tonight, Buzz Albert. Tim Detweiler at first, Dave Snyder, the umpire, at third. Revs are 8-10 against the Barnstormers, 4-5, both at home and on the road. 7 remaining head-to-head. Pitch to Kenley. It is down and in, change up, 2 balls, 1 strike. They are facing Di Sabatino for the 4th time. He's 2-1 against them, but his ERA up near 8, and they've hit .387 against him in 3 starts. Now sets. And fires home, and a swing and a miss. Fastball at 88. Di Sabatino's last start, he lost 3-0 to Southern Maryland. Game 2 of a doubleheader last Thursday. He went all 7, pitched well, but Darrell Thompson pitched better. Gave up a 2-run homer to Jovan Rosa in the first inning that night. Now the 2-2, and it misses inside. A lot of change-ups. Another one there. He falls to a full count. He had won 8 straight decisions. June 25th through August 14th. That was his last win. He beat Long Island August 14th. But even on those 8 straight wins, the ERA up near .530. The scores that they've played this year are out of control. He deals, and a swing and a line drive to right field, falling. It's a base hit. Galen in to handle it. Kenley is on. First and second, nobody out. And the Revs in business right away.
Number 29, the center fielder, Melky Mesa.
Now here comes Melky Mesa, and perhaps nobody has hit the Barnstormers quite like he has. Overall, .431, 4 home runs, and a whopping 24 batted in against Lancaster. And then if you separate what he's done over here, his last 6 games here, 4 homers and 16 driven in, home runs in 4 of those 6. He's hit .600 over here on that stretch, and he swings and loops one. A jam shot falls in left, base hit. Harris at third. He'll be held with Gindel coming in shallow to collect it. Mesa in off the thumbs, but muscles a single into left as he slides on the dance step for the dugout. A little slide action over at first base, and they are loaded with nobody out. The table has been set. And here's Nelly, who mashed a 3-run homer last night that had us thinking that perhaps another comeback might get pulled off. League leader in hitting, 367. Home run was number 16 for him. And DiSabatino will go from the windup. First pitch is up a little bit. Nelly now with 53 driven in. He's hitting better than 400 with men in scoring possession. Has one of his home runs this year off of DiSabatino. Here's the wind, the pitch, and it misses high. Ball 2. Nowhere to put him. Overall against Lancaster, Nelly hitting .429 with 4 home runs. Here's the 2-0, and it is high. Well, the Revs one miss away from having the game's first run tonight. A walk and 2 singles have loaded them. Pitch. It is up and in, and it's 1-0 York. Ball 4 to Nelly. He drives in his 54th. Exactly 1/3 of those now have come against the Barnstormers, and he'll head to first. Harris crosses home. 1-0, 4 batters in, and tonight's acting manager, Jeff Bianchi, is going to head out and make a mound visit. DiSabatino is still looking for his first out.
And for Nelly now at first, it's his 8th RBI with the bases loaded this season. He was hitting .750 in said situation. It's a grand slam. But DiSabatino trying to pitch around him, Darryl, and not to much avail, as Nelly has a great eye as well as a great bat.
And great protection in the order as Carlos Franco is who they've got to deal with next. I mean, it would definitely behoove the Revs to milk this inning for all it's worth, playing in this place. They've got young Joey Lara facing their lineup tonight. Get as much as they can here as Franco digs in. DiSabatino from the windup. First pitch, he swings and drives it deep right field. It is gone! Grand slam home run. Carlos Franco, a line shot over the tense in right. And 5 batters into the game. It's a 5-0 lead for the Revs on Franco's 7th of the year and his 2nd grand slam. And that would constitute a big first inning, as Kenley, Mesa, and Nelly all wait for him at home plate. What a start here in Lancaster tonight. He hit one during the first week in Gastonia, his 2nd slam of the year, and Franco with his 7th overall. He's now driven in 32 in 21 games with York. Some serious produce. Here is Wellington Dotel, who takes up high. And that was first pitch. First pitch after the mound visit, no less. It did not help. Pitch to Dotel is lined to center field for a hit. So he jumps on the first one he sees, has himself a 10-game hitting streak, extending his longest of the year. And it just keeps on going for the Revs offense here in this first inning tonight.
And Darryl, now already a 5-run inning for York. This is their 4th inning, scoring 5 runs or more in the span of about a week.
I like it. Here is Josue Herrera. Back to Franco, the grand slam. This is his 7th start since coming back. 4th home run, 14 RBIs in those 7. And here's Herrera. He swings, rips one at first, gobbled up by Dugan, steps on first, throws to second, and Rondon, the shortstop, tags out Dotel. It's a 3-6 double play. Herrera with a short hop to Dugan at first, handled cleanly. And DiSabatino was in dire need of that.
The shortstop, number 18, Osby Gregorio. Tonight's Dickey's Barbecue King Man of the game.
The base is empty, 2 away. Osby Gregorio coming up. Some debris near home plate. I guess a splinter came off the bat. Herrera might have broken his bat on that. Now we're ready as Osmy digs in, hitting at 316. First pitch to him is over for a strike. Revs last night were held to 5 hits, and Osmy was one of the casualties. He had an 8-game hitting streak snapped as he waves and misses on a changeup. He batted .440 on that streak, which was twice as long as his previous longest. Against Lancaster, he's hit .364. Has not faced DiSabatino, who steps off. Now ready and fires, and a swing and a line drive up the middle, base hit. He stings that one on 0-2. As DiSabatino left it over the plate, and Osmy right back up the middle. Line shot right over the pitcher's head. So the Revs have batted around here in the first inning tonight. That's their 5th hit. Osmy starts a new hitting streak. And here is Lenin Rodriguez. Had a sac fly RBI and one of the hits last night. He has really been swinging it well. Hitting .215 with his first home run over the weekend. First pitch to him, he swings and tips a foul back behind the plate. 5-run first. That is the Revs' biggest first inning this year since the home opener, or opening night, the season opener, May 29th. They had a 5-run first against High Point. Ray, don't forget your keys down there when we leave. Here's the 0-1, and a swing and a foul tip back. It's made me a little nervous. Should I mind my own business?
What? No, I'm just sweaty. I'm trying to get them out of my pocket was a struggle, so I threw them over to my bag, and they didn't go into the pocket precisely how I wanted them.
Yeah, you'll have that. Another 0-2 count. Pitch to Lenin is high. A grand slam for Franco, the Revs' 5th of the year. He's the first with 2. Nelly hit one here. Carlos Castro and Josue Herrera the others. As the next one misses outside, makes it 2 balls and 2 strikes.
Also makes it 20 home runs in the last 9 games for York as well.
Well, again, they've always been billed as more of a power-hitting lineup. They traded away their top speed threat today. Here's the 2-2, and it's down and away. Snap throw to first. Oh, well, never mind. Trackman had that as a called third strike, even though it looked like it was almost on the ground. Oh, the inning ends, but the Revs send 9 men to the plate, 5 runs, 5 hits, 1 runner left, and what a start tonight. At the end of a half inning, it's the Revs 5 and the Barnstormers coming up.
Hey, it's the good-looking genius at Broadway Transmission again, and this time I have things on my mind, like warranty and service after the repair. You already know Broadway Transmission has been part of the community for 67 years at the same location. But did you know that in that time, York County has seen many transmission shops close its doors, like
Amco,
Atomic,
Clutch and Go,
Dr. Transmission,
Cotman,
York County Transmission,
Winters,
Goodlings,
Lee Miles.
A1.
What grinds my gears about these closings are the customers are left with no warranty. Stop! Don't make that same mistake. Broadway Transmission has over 40,000 transmission jobs under our belt, and we are still here today standing behind our famous 3-year warranty. We kid around a lot on our ads, but nothing is funny about having no warranty when you need it. Avoid that risk with the only smart choice in all of York County and stop by Broadway Transmission today. Broadway Transmission will get your ship together and stand behind it too. Visit us on the web at BroadwayTrans.com or stop in and see how it's done.
I felt like my well-being was tied to the morning stock numbers. I wanted to invest, but grew tired of the stress of potential losing it all. A friend of mine suggested I talk to Tom Dasher about a fixed indexed annuity that could be a stable option while still seeing potential growth. Tom has been helping folks here in York County for over 30 years. Give him a call at 717-487-2096 to see if he can assist you.
Cannonball Charlie's ready. Are you? The Revs play here. Sports Radio 98.9 FM and 1350 WOYK, York.
Well, that'll work as far as a start for the offense. Revs with a 5-run first. Carlos Franco, the grand slam. 5-0 lead for Joey Lara, who makes the start tonight. Coming into this one is 1-2 with an 8.78 ERA. 7th start for York. Has been hurt by the long ball and want to try to avoid that here, or a 5-run lead is certainly not safe in this park much of the time. Caleb Gindel will lead things off. 2 off the league lead in home runs, Gindel is. First pitch tonight from Lara is down low.
This is Lara's first start away from Peoples Bank Park, Darryl, since August 13th when he had that 1-run gem against the Honey Hunters.
He struggled at home a little bit. He fires, and it is just outside. 0-2 at home, 18 earned runs in 12 innings in those 3 starts. Better last time, though. 4 innings, 5 runs, but only 3 earned against Long Island. As the next one to Gindel is low, and he misses with his first 3 tonight. Did make his Revs debut here in the first half finale. No decision. 3 1/3, 5 runs, 4 earned in that one. From the stretch at all times, he deals and Gindel swings 3-0 and lines it to right off the tent. It bounces up and over. It's a home run to lead off the first for Caleb Gindel. The first inning leadoff home run the Revs have given up this season, and Gindel's made an entire season out of it. That is his 28th. 1 off the league lead, and it's 5-1. 8th leadoff home run for Gindel this season.
It's also his 4th home run in his last 5 games, Darryl. He is red hot. Buckle up, folks, because this is typically how these games go.
Man. And here is Blake Alleman, who looks at one low. 8 leadoff home runs in a year. That is ridiculous. Lights coming on here as Lara delivers, and a swing and a fly ball in center. Mesa reads it, gallops in, and he's there and makes the one-hand grab in shallow center field.
The designated hitter, number 37, Alejandro De Aza.
I'll bring up Alejandro De Aza, the DH. De Aza hitting .331 with 8 home runs, 55 batted in. Top 5 in the league in doubles, tied for 5th with 21. The first pitch to him, that misses outside. Now Lara, the 1-0, and it dips in at the knees for a strike. Revs defense behind him. It's Harrison left, Mesa in center, Dotel in right. In the infield, Franco at third, Gregorio at short, Kenley at second, Nelly at first. Lenine does the catching for him tonight. Lara with the 1-1 and a swing and a miss. Waving a curveball. Lara left last Thursday's game trailing 5-4 after 4. Revs won the game 7-5. Did allow back-to-back home runs and a 3-run third inning in that game. He deals, and it bounces off Lenine and over toward Galen, who's on deck, 2-2. On the game that he started here in his Revs debut August 3rd, first 2 innings were scoreless, just 1 unearned run the first 3, but then allowed 4 runs in the 4th, and that's when he was lifted that night. The 2-2, and that misses outside. Blake Alleman got him for a 3-run homer in that one.
That has happened quite frequently, big hits from Alleman against the Revs.
Lara, the payoff, and a swing and a soft roller to first base. Nelly comes up, gloves, and lunges over to the bag for out number 2. Deaza might have broken his bat, 2 away. So good bounce back from Lara after the leadoff home run. Here comes Blake Galen with the bases empty, 2 outs. Galen hitting .282, 13 home runs, 12 of those have been hit here at home. Lara with the pitch. It is over but low.
And Daryl, maybe that leadoff home run from Gindel did Lara some good, thinking, okay, I still can't fool around with this lineup, even with a 5-run lead, now 4.
Revs play Galen to pull a little bit. He swings and pops this one up, and Nelly at first, trotting into the grass, under it waiting, makes the grab. And Lara does retire all 3 after the leadoff home run. Gindel had the 3-0 green light. He parks one to get Lancaster on the board, but the Revs a 5-1 lead at the end of 1 inning here from the clip tonight.
Runners know the challenge. It's not the uncompromising weather. It's not the pounding repetition. It's not knowing how to dig deep as you start the climb of that last hill. For runners, the challenge is the discipline to keep running. Flying feet. Casual runners, amateur runners, hardcore runners, no matter what level runner you are, Flying Feet Sports Shoes is with you every step of the way. Flying Feet has become the leader in athletic footwear and properly fitting the feet of runners throughout Central PA. Flying Feet has become the leader in athletic footwear, properly fitting the feet of runners throughout Central PA. And that holds true whether you're training or racing on roads, tracks, or trails. For those searching for that discipline, Flying Feet provides the latest shoe innovations, the accessories and equipment, and the inspiration to keep on running. Greg Baum and his staff have the knowledge and the true understanding of what running is all about. As one local runner put it, Flying Feet is family, and all runners are welcome. Flying Feet. Flying Feet Sports Shoes, 1511 Melrose Avenue, York, just off exit 18 of I-83.
Sports injury? Walk into WellSpan Urgent Orthopedics for immediate care. No appointment is ever needed. Our orthopedic and sports medicine specialists are here to treat you. Visit wellspan.org/urgent orthopedics today for hours at our York and Hanover locations.
Get the latest on the Orioles with the Baltimore Baseball Show, hosted by Dan Connolly. Mondays at 6 on Sports Radio 98.9 FM and 1350 WOYK.
James Harris led off the first inning. He'll lead off the second inning. That's usually a good sign. Revs lead at 5-1 as D. Sabatino misses down and away, a slider. Jimmy walked to start the game tonight. The wind and the 1-0. And that is over for a strike. First 5 all reached and scored. Nelly had the first RBI, bases loaded walk. And then Franco the slam. 1-1 and a swing and a fly ball More of a pop-up foul. Dugan from first is over, out of room at the stands. DiSabatino 1-1 against York. He lost the home opener as an emergency starter for them, 18-2, but then won in York 4-2 on July 5th. He winds and fires, and a swing and a pop-up. At second base, it's Alleman camped under it. He waits on the edge of the outfield grass, makes the grab.
That was easy.
And there's one away.
Talk about a journey, Daryl. As you mentioned, DiSabatino was the emergency starter, as the starter they had penciled in to face York that night got signed by the Brewers.
Oh, yeah.
He went from an emergency starter to one of their most reliable guys.
I can't even remember who that was. You should have started. Oh, Brooks Hall, as Jack Kenley takes the first pitch strike.
I knew you'd get it.
I mean, I don't have to know it. I just have to know where it is at my fingertips, you know. Kenley singled his first time up. Here's the 0-1, and a swing and a foul off the netting. Barnstormers were at Long Island over the weekend. Dropped the last two up there. 20-4 on Sunday, and then 11-7 yesterday. Pitch to Kenley. It is a changeup down. DiSabatino was signed out of a Lancaster tryout camp in April. And he ends up starting the home opener. He deals, and a swing and a drive deep but foul. Kenley a little bit early on that, pulls it.
Somewhat of a similar story for Eduardo Rivera, who's an Empire League tryout, was signed by York. He impressed Mace in that event, and then later went from the bullpen to a starting spot.
Now winds and fires, and this one's swung on and popped foul, out of play.
As we say time and time again, you don't know till you know.
And if you don't know, now you know. Now he's a 9-game winner. He fires, and it is a called third strike. Fastball at 89, Kenley down looking. Second strikeout for DiSabatino tonight. The base is empty with 2 outs for Melky Mesa. And we mentioned Melky's 24 RBIs against Lancaster this season. Your stat of the day, with 7 meetings to go, he is 3 RBIs shy of the Revs' record for RBIs by one player against one opponent in one season. First pitch is down and away. James Shanks drove in 27 against the Barnstormers in 2010. Melky with 24 against them this season. Sabatino winds and fires, and a swing and a ground ball foul down the third base line. Revs leading at 5-1 here in the second inning. Sabatino, who's also been a pinch runner extraordinaire for them. He deals, and that is low. Former co-state player of the year in his home state of Delaware as a shortstop back in high school. He fires, and a line drive base hit to left. Melky 2 for 2. A little bit better wood on that one. He got jammed on the first one and blooped it in. This one, a liner. And Melky off to a great start in this series once again.
Be sure to check out the Imperial Restaurant at the Holiday Inn, Lancaster.
In fact, he's now 4 for 4 off DiSabatino this season.
Now with 38 hits in his last 24 games away from People's Bank Park. A road warrior.
Some eye-popping numbers. Here is Nelly Rodriguez, who had a bases-loaded walk in the first inning for the game's first run. Digs in again. They set up in. First pitch, fastball. It's a called strike. And they set up in with right field being such a short porch. Nelly's hit a bunch of his home runs lately to center and right center. But he can obviously hit it 450 to left at any time as well. So pick your poison. Pitch to him is a slider, starts at him, bends back for a called strike.
And you said it, Daryl. Really what's been the driving force of this hot start in the offense, they've been able to hit to all fields up and down the lineup.
And they did a BP drill today to try to help promote that even further. One of Polo's favorites. Here's the 0-2. Fastball and a called third strike. Paints the outside corner. 2 strikeouts in the inning for DiSabatino, who bounces back with a scoreless second. No runs, 1 hit, and 1 left. We go to the bottom half of the second inning. Still 5-1 York.
Everything you've worked for may be facing a hostile takeover, but step outside the boardroom and look around. Not taking care of business right now could leave you dealing with a hostile takeover by crabgrass later this summer. And broadleaf weeds are just beneath the surface, ready to take their share of your turf too. Prevent hostile takeovers. Call Heritage Lawn and Landscape Care and give your lawn a good, healthy start this year. Heritage Lawn can apply crabgrass pre-emergent and quality fertilizer now to fortify your lawn for later. HeritageLawnandLandscape.com. World-class care right in your backyard.
For more than a century, Pennsylvania American Water has been a recognized leader in all things water. That's why more and more communities are looking to them to serve as their wastewater service provider. Pennsylvania American Water's team of experts has what it takes to deliver safe, dependable, environmentally responsible water services from the source to your tap and back to the source again. Being a good steward of your water, including what goes down the drain, is just one more way Pennsylvania American Water helps keep life flowing.
Tee off this season on the best layout in Pennsylvania and experience Royal Manchester Golf Links, bringing you to the coast of the British Isles while never leaving your backyard. Our unique, pure links layout in the rolling hills of York County gives golfers an experience like none other, featuring 18 pristine holes with picturesque views of the countryside and consistently ranked one of the top public courses in the state. Also offering outings and event bookings. Book your tee time today at 717-268-0490 or nab our online specials at RoyalManchesterGolfLinks.com.
Your source for all of Friday night's action. Central PA Game Day with Steve Navaroli. Saturday mornings at 9 on Sports Radio 98.9 FM and 1350 WOYK.
This is Tyler Hill. You're listening to York Revolution Baseball on the home of the Revs, Sports Radio 98.9 FM and 1350 WOYK. First in York, first in sports.
5-1, Revs lead it as we go to the bottom half of the second inning. Joey Lara retiring all 3 after Gindel's leadoff home run. Here's Kelly Dugan, who looks at one down low. I'll move that, Ray, don't worry. We're spilling into each other's spots here in the booth. Here's the 1-0. And a swing and a foul tip, bounce back behind the plate. Dugan 8th in the league in hitting at .341. 12 home runs. Tied for 4th in RBIs with 72. Here at home, he's hitting .373. Here's the pitch. And off speed, it's over for a strike. Lara backdoors one. Dugan 5th in the league in on-base percentage. Sun thankfully setting out beyond left field. Partly cloudy night. Pitch is swung on a miss. He golfed in the dirt. Lenine reaching for the tag. Got him. He'll toss to first just in case, but Lenine chases him down and brushed the tag on his back for out number 1. First strikeout for Lara tonight. It's ending up being kind of a picturesque night here with the partial cloud cover. Sun, big orange glow setting behind part of a cloud. Out beyond the left field corner, low in the sky now. There's Ladarius Clark, who's hitting .282. Pitch from Lara, breaking ball, it's over for a strike. Joey trying to settle into a little bit of a rhythm here. Clark, who's got 12 home runs, 5 of those against York, hitting .343 against York. It's the one strike pitch, and a swing and a foul tip back behind the dish. Clark with good speed as well, 19 steals. Tied for 4th in the league in that department. 5-1 the lead for Lara here in the second inning. He's ready. And the pitch on the way. Breaking ball waved at and missed. Clark extending into the other batter's box, reaching for that. Back-to-back strikeouts, 2 down here in the second inning.
The catcher, number 19, Anthony Peroni.
Anthony Peroni coming up. On our WellSpan Sports Medicine injury report, the Revs are in good shape, knock on wood. Lancaster is without Anderson De La Rosa, maybe this entire series. He took a backswing to the ear at Long Island yesterday, had to get 16 stitches. Now, Peroni is in there tonight. He takes a breaking ball strike. Peroni hitting .286, but against the Revs, .385, including a bunch of late clutch hits late in games. Here's the 0-1, and a slider down low, or a curveball rather, just 72 on the gun. And a walk-off hit against the Revs early in the year. Here at home, he's hitting .341. Lara lifts and fires, and a swing and a foul back upstairs, out of play. Now Lara set. And fires home, and it's down low. Another breaking ball. 2-2. Revs with Austin Nicely and Eduardo Rivera the next 2 nights. Lancaster with Niall Ball and Cameron Gann, who we've yet to see. Now Lara fires, and that misses high. 3 balls and 2 strikes. 5-1 the lead. Lara trying to stay in his groove that he established right after the leadoff home run from Gindel last inning. And the payoff, it's down and away. He had retired 5 straight. Peroni on the 2-out walk. Well, tune in Friday night, our high school football game of the week, presented by WellSpan Sports Medicine. Ray, you and Andy have Hempfield at Central at 6:30 Friday night.
Yeah, looking forward to it. I mean, you figured we would see Central some point this year, as they are touted to again be near the top of not just the York Adams League, but in the whole state when it comes to high school football.
Hempfield's long been a strong program from the LL, so Revs will be on YouTube that night for the doubleheader from Southern Maryland. Here is Jake Hoover. And first pitch swinging, beats a foul down at the plate. Now, our NFL schedule begins Thursday night in progress as soon as we're done. We've got the Thursday night season opener, Dallas at Tampa Bay. And I'm hoping that when we're on the air tomorrow night, we can share some more exciting NFL news for WOYK, but we've got all the primetime games back, playoffs, Super Bowl, and it starts Thursday night. Here's the 0-1 to Hoover, and a ground ball toward the middle, and Kenley backhands behind second. Long throw is just in time. Kenley with a fine play, nailing the stretch at first. Hoover nipped to end the inning as Kenley gets to that slow roller behind second and throws him out. No runs, no hits, 1 man left. We'll go to the third. Revs on top, 5-1.
Fall is a beautiful season, but there's nothing beautiful about a lawn covered with dead leaves and debris. Harvey's Rental has everything you need to keep your lawn pristine this fall. From aerators, overseeders, and thatchers to chippers, stump grinders, chainsaws, and hedge trimmers, Harvey's Rental has it all. Don't forget to check out their full line of steel products. Visit Harvey's Rental at 1409 South George Street in York or online at harveysrental.com.
At Donegal, we understand there are many costs associated with running a business. That's why Donegal works with you to provide quality insurance products based on your business needs, and why we deliver that insurance at a price to fit your budget. Call your local independent Donegal agent today and discover why, when it comes to insurance for your business, Donegal is a better value. Contact Kochman Kunkel Insurance at 717-854-0300 or stop in at 3217 East Market Street, York. Locally owned and operated by Pam and Rudy Kochman. Kochman Kunkel Insurance.
WellSpan Health delivers orthopedic care you can count on. From common bone and joint problems to complex injuries, our team of surgeons, physicians, therapists, and athletic trainers work together for you. We are here for professional athletes, athletes in training, and the weekend warrior. We're the official sports medicine provider for the York Revolution, the York Suburban Trojans, and your weekend tennis team. That's how WellSpan Health delivers orthopedic care you can count on.
Listen live, on demand, and on the go. Download the new WOYK app on the Apple and Google Play stores today.
Out of the third inning tonight, here in Lancaster, Revs off to a 5-1 lead. And they kind of did tee off in that first inning, to say the least. You can, too, at Royal Manchester Golf Links. Play the best layout in PA on the area's only Pure Links course. Book online at royalmanchestergolflinks.com. And here's the guy who did the bulk of the damage, Carlos Franco, leading it off. First inning salami. The Revs tying their biggest first inning of the year, along with opening night at home. May 29th. DiSabatino's first pitch, fastball, that's in for a strike. I'm looking back at the book from May 29th. 50 degrees and mist. Here's the 0-1. Oh, look out. That's in by his ankles. The first two were driven. They were all with two outs. The first two, Josh Vitters on a single to left. The next one, Rashad Crawford, an RBI double. It's a ball low. And then capping it, a two-run single to right from Carlos Castro, who was hitting 8th in the season opener. Before he was the Revs' first league leader in hitting this year. Pitch is swung on and popped up foul, out of play, off toward third. It's 2 balls and 2 strikes to Franco. Now the wind, the pitch, swing on a high fly ball foul. This one fading out over the Revs bullpen seating, and that lands foul down toward the corner and left. Kendall unable to get to it. Dotel and Herrera coming up behind Franco this inning. 2-2, and a swing and a miss. Change up down and away. Franco reaching for it. Tag is applied. Well, if the Revs didn't get Franco back, Ray, I don't think they parted with Darian Sanford, and I know that they play different positions, but when you look at total position players and guys that have shown that they can play center, and now you've got almost everybody in the lineup. Well, really, everybody can provide some power, and that's the way this lineup's been built for years.
Yeah, absolutely, and especially with the versatility that Encarnacion and Mesa have showed, very capable of playing center.
Here's Dotel, who swings and misses first pitch.
And it's especially intriguing for Encarnacion, where he's spent most of his career prior to York as an infielder.
we've never seen it, never talked about it, but Dotel can play center as well. He used to when he was with Bridgeport. Here's the 0-1, and a swing and a foul tip. That rang into the face mask of Anthony Peroni. Buzz Outer immediately checks on him and then throws the next ball back. Dotel singled to center as part of that bat-around first inning. Grabs a 5-1 lead on the heels of that as we now play in the third. Here's the 0-2, and that is up and in. DeSabatino, former 20th round pick of the Padres in 2016 out of Harford Community College in Maryland. Fires, and it's down and away. 2-2 to Dotel. That single in the first, giving him a 10-game hitting streak. That's his longest of the year. On the 2-2, and a swing and a pop foul, back out of play. In Central Islip tonight, out-of-town scores brought to you by Heritage Lawn and Landscape Care. Ducks lead Southern Maryland 1-0 at the end of 2 innings. DeSabatino fires. It's down and away, 3-2. Darren Downs starting for the Ducks tonight. And Misael Severio was bumped to that game. We got the pleasure of seeing Blake Bivens instead last night. 3-2 pitch, and a swing and a miss. 3-2 changeup, and Dotel ends up falling to a knee on that swing. 2 down. That's 5 strikeouts, and 3 in a row. DeSabatino has struck out 5 of the last 7 hitters he's faced. 5 of the last 6 outs. He has rebounded. 2 down. Here is Josue Herrera, who hit into a double play on a ground ball to first in the first. Rabs leading at 5-1. Here's the first pitch. It is down to the end. He jumps back. On the wind, the 1-0. And he tries to stop on one upstairs and does. They appeal to third. He stopped in time. 2-0. Sun has gone all the way down now. Well, I guess it hasn't gone down. The earth has rotated. Here's a swing and a drive, high and deep in right center. Galen drifts, looks, it's way out of here. Josue Herrera, home run number 8. And the Revs with their second here in the early going tonight. It is 6-1 as Herrera sends that one deep into the Lancaster night. Galen drifted with it as a courtesy, going out toward right center, but it cleared everything. The tent, the ramp, and out into the city. 6-1 the lead. And powered by a couple of bombs from Revs hitters here in the first 3 innings.
We're used to Herrera having a little more pop at home, but we'll take it here on the road as well, Daryl. It's now 5 home runs in his last 16, as well as 16 driven in as well in those last 16 games.
Yeah, here is Gregorio. He swings and foul tips one to the net. Well, and his bat, the potency of his bat and his ability to DH, if not play the field, that's another reason why maybe they made the position player move that they did earlier today. 0-1 on Gregorio, who singled in the first, and DeSabatino bounces the next one up there.
Yeah, Herrera was asked to play second a couple of games ago and did quite a fine job at that with it.
One, that is down and away. Revs with home run number 110 as a team. 2 behind Lancaster for a top 3 spot in the league. Pitch, and a swing and a foul back over the roof. "21 home runs the last 9 games. And you have to stay after it in this park. You've got to keep adding on. Gregorio had the hand up, did get time called. Sabatino didn't see that and just tosses one in toward home plate. Now the 2-2, that is down in the dirt. What an irritating little tune. Here's the 3-2, swinging its tip foul back behind the plate. Remains full on OG. And a pitch to him, swings and fouls it off, right field side. The 21 home runs the last 9 games for the Revs. Coming in tonight, game number 9 on this streak, on which they've hit .309 as a team with 8 runs per game. 6 runs so far tonight. Another 3-2 and a ground ball sharply to short, right at Rondon, though. He drops it, now sidearms and late. And Gregorio beats it out. It's an error. Hopefully he's all right. He took a squat as soon as he ran through first, but I think he gave a thumbs up.
Number 4, the catcher,
Flexing his left foot a little bit. I don't know if he hit the bag a little awkwardly, but rotates that left ankle around and doing a stretch. Seems fine enough to stay in, but an error will keep the inning going. And here is Lenin Rodriguez, who they initially had on the board as Levan. They've since changed it. First pitch is a strike called, and the snap throw to first goes up the line into right. Gregorio will get to test the wheels right away as he scampers ahead to second on another Lancaster error. This one on Peroni on the snap throw to first, and he bounced it right past Dugan and up the line. A couple 2-out errors. Rebs will try to take advantage. No balls and a strike on Lenin, who struck out looking his first time. And Sabatino now backs off the rubber.
Lenin leaving Lenina Loca, according to the Barnstormers lineup today.
Levan Rodriguez or Livin?
I had it as Livin, probably because we call him Lenin, of course, so I just kind of put 2 and 2 together. They also had Franco playing second, which was incorrect.
I wouldn't mind seeing Minger hit another dinger.
We're wordsmithing it up today.
A long look back at second. Here's the 0-1. And that misses inside. Lenin was backing out. I don't think time was called. I assume it's now 1-1. Just the stretch. I don't know. Pitch. It is down and away. Off the glove of Peroni. Gregorio clapping his hands, taking a step toward third, but he'll stay. Well, we need you, Buzz. What's the count? All right.
Maybe it didn't count.
Right now, it's enshrouded in mystery. This entire at bat. Pitch to Lenin. He swings and he rips one foul on the ground. Pulled it down at the end of the Revs dugout. definitely has 2 strikes on him. I just don't know if it's 1 ball or 2 balls. It's a big problem when you can't figure that out.
Very, very big problem.
On the stretch. And he deals. And a line drive left field base hit. Gregorio at third. Polo sending, and Gindel overruns it. And Osme scores. Lenine on with an RBI single. 7-1 the lead. Now we've got to keep an eye on Gregorio because he hopped as he came around home plate, almost like he had a cramp in that left leg. But then he picks it up and seems much better going into the dugout. But Lenine with an RBI single. Large delivers again, and the Revs now lead it 7-1 with 2 more here in the third. That one will be unearned after a couple of Lancaster errors, and even Gindel in left juggled that, trying to get a throw off. He's got a great arm, but never got a chance to show it. This is the 74th pitch from DeSabatino in the first 3 innings, and James Harris, who bats for the 3rd time, takes a strike. It's like Meg is going to chat with Osme in the dugout and make sure he's okay. He's demonstrating what happened. Seated on the dugout bench. Here's the stretch, and time is asked for now. He ran fine. I was just concerned when I saw him hopping after crossing the plate, but it's like that conversation is over, so hopefully he'll be just fine there. Here's a ground ball foul down near third. And it's no balls and 2 strikes on Harris, who's 0 for 1, but started the first with a walk and scored the first of the 5 that inning. Revs now with their 8th base hit here in the first 3 innings tonight. They're making me wait for that burger, but that's okay. Sabatino sets at the belt. And a pitch to Harris. Swing and a line drive. Left center field. It's sinking. And a tumbling Ladarius Clark makes the play. Some top spin and some hook. It was more towards straightaway center, but hooking toward the left. And Clark had to go down, and he does make the play right off the grass. But the Revs scored twice in the inning. 2 hits, including the Herrera home run, 2 errors, and 1 man left. Revs with a 7-1 lead, middle of the third here in Lancaster.
People's Bank is happy to sponsor the home of the York Revolution, People's Bank Park. People's Bank has been serving the community for more than 155 years, committed to helping their clients achieve their dreams and live confidently. That commitment continues at People's Bank Park, with Revs games, concerts, events, youth sports, and much more. We're proud to partner with the York Revolution, and we look forward to seeing you at People's Bank Park. People's Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
Shipley Energy is more than just an energy company. We're your friends, family, and neighbors, and have been serving the community for over 90 years. Whether you need energy for your home or for your business, we've got you covered. We can help keep you comfortable with all your heating needs, from heating oil to propane, electricity to natural gas. And if something breaks, like your air conditioning or furnace, we have a team of HVAC experts ready to fix it so you can stay comfortable all year long. To learn more, visit ShipleyEnergy.com or call 855-5-SHIPLEY.
Need an excavating contractor for your upcoming project? Get it done locally and get it done right with Barnes & Barnes Incorporated Excavating. Locally owned and in business since 2005, Barnes & Barnes Incorporated Excavating is a small excavating and landscaping business offering demolition, excavating, landscaping, foundations, concrete, sewer and water hookups, lot clearing, welding, fabrication, and more. Located in Windsor at 30 North Blacksmith Avenue, Barnes & Barnes will get the the job done right. Call Scott to schedule your project at 717-515-3495. That's 515-3495. Or email him at barnesbarnesscottinc@gmail.com. That's barnesbarnesscottinc@gmail.com.
Downtown's ready. Are you? The Revs play here. Sports Radio 98.9 FM and 1350 WOYK, York.
This is Jake Welch. You're listening to York Revolution Baseball on the home of the Revs. Sports Radio 98.9 FM and 1350 WOYK, first in York, first in sports.
Revs lead at 7-1, and Joey Lara's first pitch down and away on Clea Luis Rondon, leading off the home third. 9-1-2 coming up. Gendel next. And then Allemande. Pitch, swing and a miss. 1-1 on Rondon, who's hitting .254 with 5 home runs. Batting from the left against Lara, who has retired 6 of 7 since the leadoff home run. Nice job by the young man of not letting that faze him. And now it's a 7-1 lead. He kicks and fires, and it is high and away. 2 balls and 1 strike. This can be an intimidating place to pitch, especially when your 4th pitch gets hit out of the park. But he's had no troubles since. Now has his sign from Lenine, and time is requested. Why don't we zoom in on YouTube and see who that is in the Revs restroom in the dugout, since we have a perfect view of it from here. No, we won't do that. Pitch to Rondon, that's low. 3-1. It's a terrible restroom. I've been in there. Had to apply some contact solution in there last time we were here.
I'm trying not to pry, but it looks like a guy is trying to put on some deodorant.
Pitch, that is high and outside, and Rondon is on to start the inning with a walk. It's always a good idea to reapply on a night like this.
Left fielder Caleb Gendel.
And a second walk from Lara. Only hit was Gendel's home run, and here he comes. First inning leadoff home run on a 3-0 green light, his 8th leadoff home run of the year. Soft toss over, and diving back is Rondon.
Seriously, don't you have anything better to do?
Joshua Saleh of Gastonia leads the league with 29. Gendel with 28 now. Fires, and that's down and in. Lenine the pick, and a snap throw, and Rondon has to go hustling back to the back corner of the bag. Saleh and Gendel have a healthy lead on the rest of the bag. You guys right around 20. Ben Aklinski 21, but Saleh and Gendel well ahead in the home run race. Pitch, that is high and outside, 2-0.
And I don't know, I gotta imagine if Nelly and Franco don't go to Mexico, they would be right up there.
Yeah.
In the league leaders in home runs.
Agreed. Lara ready, the 2-0, slide steps it, Gendel swings and smacks it through the right side of the infield, a single to right. Rondon up to second, Barnstormers have their first 2 on. Here is Blake Allemande. Flied out to center his first time tonight. Twilight of the evening here, and with the partial cloud cover, it is a picturesque sky here at the Clip.
Return to the MAC, 1-0.
Oh, okay. Game on, Raymond. Lara ready, looks back, and fires. It is over for a strike. I was useless at BP today because it was all this new stuff, and I know it, but I don't know who does it because I'm always listening to my list, for our station.
Meg will scorch us on today's hits. She knows her stuff.
And she did. There's the stretch from Lara. Now the 0-1, and a swing and a soft line drive. That falls into right field for a hit. Rondon at third. He'll be held as Dotel chucks it in, and the bases are loaded with no outs. A walk and back-to-back singles have loaded them up.
Designated hitter Alejandro De Asa.
Alejandro De Asa to the plate. Grounded out to first, his first time. Ray, I would need Shazam for this one. That's a 7-1 lead, but Lancaster is threatening. First pitch is down and away. Lenine, an awkward stab at that one. Lara approaching 40 pitches now. To Sabatino, though, in his 3 innings, he's at 76. It's the 1-0. And tried the outside corner again, didn't get it. A little bit of a predicament here. Loaded, no outs, and 2-0 on De Asa, the 3-hole hitter. He's hitting .330 for the year. Stretch from Lara, he fires, and a swing and a line drive caught by Nelly at first. Playing behind the runner, Allemond, and running over to his right, he spears it. Looked towards second where his momentum was going, but Gendel read it and stayed nearby. A big first out, thankfully hit right at him.
And for all the good Nelly can do with his bat, he's also shown an excellent glove at first this year, Darryl. He's made a ton of plays like that, snagging liners just short of the outfield grass.
Now Blake Galen with them loaded. He popped up to Nelly his first time. Lara the pitch, curveball, and it bends back for a strike. Flips it up there at 70. Now Lara ready. Here's the 0-1. And it is down and away. Ray, I had a dream last night I was eating crab legs. Sorry it ended. It's the 1-1, and that's down low. Had the melted butter and everything.
We're already done our crab feast this year, right? No more of those.
Yeah.
Thanks to Captain Bob's Crabs for supplying them as always.
Might have to invest in my own after that dream. Lara ready. 2-1 pitch, and it just missed away. So again, backs himself into a bit of a corner.
Did you tell Sandy about the dream?
Not yet.
No? Okay.
Wait for the right time to do that.
Mm-hmm.
Lara sets at the letters. He fires. And a swing and a line drive toward right center. That's down. Base hit. 1 run home. Here comes Gendel. He will score. Throw goes to third. Alleman slides in there. 2-run RBI single for Blake Galen. He didn't smoke it, but he sprays it into the open area. And Lancaster gets 2 of them back. It's 7-3. Bring up Kelly Dugan, who struck out his first time up. And this is a prime example of why you want to continue to add on to your lead in this place and against this lineup. Seen it all year. First and third, one out. Lara with the pitch and a change up. That's over for a strike.
Yeah, there really just is no rest for either lineup if you're a pitcher here in Clipper Magazine Stadium for either the Barnstormers or the Rebs, Daryl.
It's a rather exhausting existence. It's the 0-1 pitch, and that is down and away.
Lancaster coming in tonight batting .296 around that against York. For the Rebs, they're hitting with .314 against the Barnstormers. Beat you to it, did I?
Well, I have another thought.
Oh, gosh.
No, that was good. That was good. It's the 1-1, and that misses high and away. The average score this year, 8.7 to 8.2 in favor of the Rebs.
I was going to say, if you said 8.7 total, I would have called you a liar.
Yeah. That would be a big old fib. Here's the 2-1, and a ground ball foul, first base side.
But about 17 runs total seems right.
Yes. Some nights closer to 30.
Our colleague Dave Collins did some tabulation when it comes to average game time and what would be compared to an average season.
For his team.
For his team, yes.
It's not pretty. Pitch to Dugan is grounded foul over by the first base dugout again.
He used the average at 2 hours and 45 minutes, and he found out that he is called the equivalent of 108 games in 103 days.
Oh, man. Guy needs a nap.
We all do.
The 2-2, and a ground ball towards second. Kenley to his left. He picks it, throws back. They get the force. Osme's return to first will be late, and a run scores. Kenley, a nice job to snag it over to his left. Sharply hit, but having to go toward first and then throw back. They weren't going to be able to turn two on that. RBI fielder's choice for Dugan. Third run home this inning, and the lead has been slashed to 7-4. Galen Forrest, Alleman scores. Dugan with his 73rd RBI, the league's fourth most. He's at first, 2 outs. Here's Ladarius Clark, who lays off a breaking ball upstairs. We are just getting started here tonight. 7-4. Clark a strikeout his first time. Lara with the pitch. It's down and away. Lenine fights to get over in front of it.
Yeah, 11 runs total. We still have a bit to go until we reach the series average of 17.
Might have time to get in on the over.
Andy Bria would take that action.
Stretch from Lara. Here's the 2-0. And that misses outside.
Bit of an aside, but I remember when we got to Spring Grove, Andy tried to make me guess the over-under on muffed snaps in the Dover-West York game in Week 1. I missed by a decent margin.
He always looks at it from that lens. Here's a ball. Buzz Albert started to call strike, and I guess the computer had other ideas, so it's ball 4. May's coming out to pay a visit. Sandy calls for Israel Cruz to start getting ready in the bullpen. First and second, after the walk, and Anthony Peroni coming up.
#1 choice for hearing healthcare. Visit www.havebetterhearing.com.
Now, Lara really was in a pretty good rhythm the first 2 innings, but it'll be an 8th batter of this 3rd inning. Oh, look, they have an advertisement to get your hearing checked today, which is ironic. I don't need it checked today. I need it replaced after being here. Or aided, not replaced, aided after being here in this stadium for hours on end.
Anthony Peroni.
What?
Yeah.
Well, on the plus side, at least I have an excuse, and my wife accuses me of not listening.
Oh, you are a wily vet at this marriage thing already. Even the old dog like me can learn from you. Here's Peroni, who walked his first time. First and second, 2 outs. Lara kicks and fires, and that's over for a strike. Looked like the same height as the one to Clark that was called a ball, but whatever. You know me, I don't dwell. Lara set. Here's the 0-1 swing, and this one's fouled away, right field side. Now, for Cruz, it's pretty early for him to come in, but Mace might feel that this would end up being an important spot in this game to set a tone. He's got a lot of bullpen depth that he's carrying right now. Active rosters have been left at 27 for the season across the league. There's the stretch, the 0-2. Yeah, that's down low.
Yeah, that 27 roster rule was kind of something until end of July and then end of August, and now it's just for the whole season. You can't blame the Atlantic League considering how many guys have been signed out of this league early on, and still teams have needs here and there even now.
Lara ready. Glance back at second. Here's the 1-2. And a swing and a foul against the netting. Peroni making him work. This is more than a 30-pitch inning. I believe we're at 32 this inning at the moment. Lara again ready. Fires home, and a swing and a cue ball on the ground to first. Nelly with it. He'll flip to Lara covering, and that will end the inning. But Lancaster trims the gap. They score 3 on 3 hits. Couple walks, 2 men left. We go to the 4th. Ray with the play-by-play. Revs with a 7-4 lead.
I'm here with Kevin Smith from Smith Wealth Advisory Group of Janney Montgomery Scott, who was recently named by Forbes and the Financial Times as one of the best financial advisors not only in the state, but also in the country. Kevin, explain the meaning of your group's tagline, a wealth of knowledge about wealth.
We've built our reputation as one of the premier wealth advisors in the country for many reasons, not the least of which is our vast expertise about wealth in all its meanings and forms. Although traditionally wealth is viewed in a monetary context with all the challenges that entails, which we're fully equipped to address, true wealth has little to do with money. To me, being wealthy is more a state of mind centered upon happiness and contentment. It's memories and experiences with friends, family, and those you love. It's finding meaning and purpose, pursuing passions, chasing dreams, and embracing life for all it has to offer. That's the type of wealth our clients long for and that we help them achieve.
You've noted that your group is guided by a quote by Henry David Thoreau, wealth is the ability to fully experience life. Tell me more about that.
It's so true. Being wealthy is really about experiencing the richness of life itself. When you think about it, it's not ultimately money that matters, but what money can do. We help our clients educate their children and grandchildren so that they can have promising futures. We help them retire comfortably, support worthwhile causes, and endow meaningful legacies. We help them age with dignity and so much more.
For all your financial planning, investment, and wealth management needs, contact Smith Wealth Advisory Group at 779-2769 or at smithwealthadvisory.com. Smith Wealth Advisory Group, helping you fully experience life. Janney Montgomery Scott LLC, member NYSE, FINRA, and SIPC.
Take us on the go with the new WOYK app. Download on the Apple and Google Play stores today. Sports Radio 98.9 FM and 1350 WOYK. First in York, first in sports.
Top of the fourth here in Lancaster as the Revs open a 6-game road trip. First of a 3-game set in their final visit to Clipper Magazine Stadium here in 2021. As we begin the fourth here in Lancaster, it's a York 3-run lead, 7-4, as the Barnstormers able to score a trio against Joey Lara last half inning. Dominic DeSabatino still on the mound for the Barnstormers to start the fourth inning. Through his first 3 innings tonight, he's allowed 8 hits, 7 runs, 6 earned, 2 walks, 5 strikeouts. He's given up a pair of home runs. Face Jack Kenley to start things off. Jack is 1 for 2 with a base hit and a strikeout. First pitch, slightly away for ball 1, 1-0 the count to start Kenley. Kenley, Mesa, Rodriguez, the 2, 3, and 4 hitters of York's order, due up here in the top of the fourth. 7-4 Revs lead is the 1-0. Skips inside, ball 2. 2 balls, no strikes now for Kenley. 1 for 4 yesterday against the Blue Crabs, and that series finale on Labor Day. 2-0. Missed inside again, this time ball 3. 3 straight misses to start Kenley, and you got to look further at the pitch count for DeSabatino now. It's 79 pitches through 3 innings plus. He has not been uber efficient tonight, but he still has a handful of strikeouts. 3-0. That'll find the zone for the first strike. 3-1 the count now for Jack Kenley. DeSabatino takes a step in the 3-1. That's away ball 4, and it's a leadoff walk worked by Jack. It's his second time reaching tonight, first via the walk. And the Revs have a leadoff runner aboard with the leadoff walk worked by Kenley. 1 on, no one out for Melky Mesa. He's already done what he does typically against the Barnstormers, and that's collect big hits. Just 2 singles so far. He's 2 for 2, but he's also scored a run. Came home with one of the 4 runs to score in the grand slam from Carlos Franco in the big 5-run first for York. 2 more would score for York in the third. Home run from Herrera and an RBI base hit from Lenin Rodriguez. First pitch to Melky. Taking it all the way. Misses inside for ball 1. 1-0 the count to start Melchizedek. Mesa back reset it to Sabatino, ready on the rubber. Slow look up towards the catcher, Peroni, and the 1-0 swung on and missed by Melky, a breaking ball. 1-1 the count. Melky 2 for 2 tonight, as mentioned, broke up a brief 0-for streak that spanned 2 games. He was 0 for his last 6 prior to his base hit in the first tonight. Melky waving the black bat above the plate, now readies it above the helmet. Circling around. So with the 1-1 from DeSabatino, here it comes. Swung on by Melky towards the whole left side of the infield, and that will roll in the left field. Another base hit to left from Melky Mesa. He is now 3 for 3 with 3 singles to left.
First baseman Nelly Rodriguez.
Make that 18 hits against the Barnstormers here at Clipper Magazine Stadium in his last 7 games at Clipper Magazine. Stay hot, Melky. He's on at first, moving Kenley to second on the base hit to left. Still no one out for York, 2 on. No one out for Nelly Rodriguez. Worked a bases-loaded walk in the first to bring in the first Revs run of the night. That preceded the Carlos Franco grand slam. Nelly struck out his other time up. That ended the second. Nelly 0 for 1 so far tonight against DeSabatino. Right-hander set. Former Delaware player fires the first pitch. This is driven by Rodriguez to left center. Clark have a beat on it, though. It will hang for him. Tagging up from second is Jack Kenley. He will slide in feet first into third safely. An out recorded and a fly to deep left center from Nelly Rodriguez, but it is productive in moving Kenley further in scoring position. He now at third.
Third baseman Carlos Franco.
Mesa stays put at first. 1 away. Kenley just missing on an extra base hit, and even possibly going yard as he flew out to Clark out in center. Runners at the corners have 1 out for Carlos Franco, 1 for 2. Strikeout and a grand slam back in the first inning. Tall lefty adjusts the batting gloves as he's ready to face DeSabatino for a third time. Lines up the bat, now awaits the first offering. Open stance from the left side to Sabatino. He's set at the belt. Agrees the signs of Peroni. First pitch. That's away for a ball. It's 1-0 the count. Franco now with 4 home runs, and he has driven in 14 runs in his last 7 starts since returning from Mexico. It's not taken him long to get back in the swing of things. Pun intended. Here's the 1-0 from the Sabatino. Swung on and foul tipped off the glove of Peroni by Franco. It's strike 1. 1-1 the count. 7-4 the score in favor of York. They also are out hitting the Barnstormers. That's by a 5-hit margin, 9-4. Lancaster also with a pair of errors tonight. One ball, one strike the count as Franco is back ready, as is Sabatino. Next offering. That catches the lower half for a strike. It's 1-2 on Franco. Former Braves prospect and was one of their top prospects in their system. At the time was loaded with guys who are now contributing at the major league level, including Ronald Acuna Jr. At a time, Franco was second in RBIs as the 1-2. Swung on and missed, and that's strike 3, and he's down on strikes for the second time tonight in the second out here in the 4th. The Sabatino gets the better of Franco again with another strikeout. Runners still stand at first and third, though. Kenley at third, Mesa at first. 2 away now for Wellington Dotel. He's 1 for 2, base hit to center in the big first for York. Strikeout his other time up in the 3rd. The only 2 members of the Revs 9-man order who do not have hits tonight are Harris and Nelly. First pitch into Sabatino. That misses in for a ball. It's 1-0 the count to start Dotel. Now with a 10-game hitting streak, he has just been on fire. 15 for 35 in this 10-game streak. Sabatino misses on the first pitch for ball 1-1 the count. Now ball in the bare hand as he gets the signs from Peroni. He is ready. Fires the 1-0. That misses again. This time ball 2. 2 balls, no strikes for Dotel. Peroni behind the dish for Lancaster tonight. As you mentioned, Anderson De La Rosa is out for at least probably the entirety of this series against York, as he got the poor half of a backswing from Lou Ford up in Long Island, required 16 stitches near his ear. It's 2-0. This is away for ball 3. 3 balls, no strikes for Dotel. Who says baseball isn't a contact sport? Daryl and I get crossed up on where I want my Fuddruckers. I have no idea. Just hand it to me. I'll figure out a spot. Thank you.
Yep.
Cool on the windowsill like a pie. 3-0. Swung on by Dotel. Grounded to third. Scooped up by Hoover. Throw over to first is in time. And that will retire the side. A walk and a base hit, but then the Sabatino recovers to retire the next 3 Revs hitters. And we're through 3.5 here at Clipper Magazine Stadium. It's still a 7-4 Revs lead.
Since 1934, PSECU has given Pennsylvanians financial opportunities to live a better life. We are a credit union who offers valuable free and low-fee financial products, broad lending options, and outstanding money management for financing life. At PSECU, we are proud of who we are and committed to who we serve because our Pennsylvania roots run deep. We are banking on a difference. Visit PSECU.com to join us. This credit union is federally insured by the National Credit Union Administration. Equal opportunity lender.
Hey Revs fans, now's your chance to win big with the Revs and Shipley Energy. This season, during every home game at Peoples Bank Park, it's the all-new Shipley Energy Grand Slam inning. Each game, 1 inning will be designated, and 1 name will be selected as the contestant. If the Revs hit a Grand Slam that inning, you could win $5,000. To enter, stop by Fan Services and fill out your form, or enter via the York Revolution app or YorkRevolution.com. Sign up today and win big with the Revs and Shipley Energy this season.
Backed by popular demand, Grumpy Old Men, the musical,
returns to the stage at Dutch Apple Dinner Theater, playing August 5th through September 4th. Based on the 1993 film, the story centers on two crotchety old neighbors, Max and John, who've been feuding most of their lives, but are reunited in friendship by their charming and eccentric new neighbor, Ariel. This laugh-out-loud story of family, friends, and romance is guaranteed to delight. For reservations, call the box office at 717-898-1900 or visit DutchApple.com.
Listen live, on demand, and on the go. Download the new WOYK app on the Apple and Google Play stores today.
York able to get runners at the corners, but nothing comes of it in a scoreless top of the fourth for the Revs offense. Bottom of the fourth here at Clipper Magazine Stadium. Joey Lara will face the Barnstormers order Jake Hoover to lead things off, followed by Cleo Louise Rondon and Caleb Gindle, the 8, 9, and 1 hitters of the Stormers' 9-man order due up in the bottom of the fourth. Hoover shows bunt on the first pitch from Lara. Takes it outside and a tad low for ball 1-0 the count. Lara threw his first 3 tonight. 4 hits, 4 earned runs, 3 walks, 2 strikeouts, has given up a home run. That was to Caleb Gindle that led off the offense for the Barnstormers. The 1-0. It's upstairs for ball 2. 2 balls, no strikes. It's the first game leading off home run given up to an opponent by York this year. And of course, it's Gindle, who has a ton of leadoff homers this season. First 2 pitches missed to Hoover. He's a 2-0 count. Next offering, that skips in the dirt towards the right, blocked by Lenine for ball 3. 3 balls, no strikes. And thank goodness there's no camera in our booth tonight, as I'm like kung fu fighting a fly one-handed. Get away from my Fuddruckers. 3-0 the count. Next pitch from Lara. That misses away ball 4, and it's a 4-pitch walk worked by Jake Hoover to lead off this 4th inning for the Barnstormers. First time reaching tonight, he grounded out the Kenley to end the second his first time up, and now he reaches on the leadoff walk to begin the 4th. Brings up Cleo Louise Rondon of 1 on and no one out. He walked himself to begin the 3rd inning. It was a 3-run 3rd for Lancaster. They scored 3 times on 3 hits back in the bottom of the 3rd. And the Rondon leadoff walk started things. The hits that did the damage are 2-run single from Blake Galen, RBI fielder's choice from Kelly Dugan. Rondon sure is taking a sweet time here, and as Lenine is chatting with Lara, get on the same page against Rondon. Not a terrific average against York coming into the year, but he has had a couple of key extra base hits against the Revs this year. 3 doubles and a home run. Average of .222 against York coming into tonight's game. His overall average still at .254. 1 on, no one out for Rondon. First pitch as he bats on the left side again against Lara. Swung on, hit foul, third base side out of play. 0-1 the count to start the shortstop. Rondon began switch hitting for the first time in his professional career earlier this season in June. He had been exclusively a right-handed hitter prior to that, as for the 0-1 is thrown and checking at first with Jake Hoover is back in time. He is a threat to steal. He was 5 for 5 in stolen base chances this year. And in his first game facing York, he did not put forth a good first impression. They wait the 0-1 to Rondon. Lara delivers. Pitch is taken a little low for a ball. It's 1-1. In a game here at Clipper Magazine Stadium about a couple months ago, Hoover stole a base very late in the game when Lancaster was up by a big margin, and Carlos Castro, who was behind the dish that night, took a lot of exception to it and jawed at Hoover, asking, "What are you doing, man?" 1-1. Swung on by Rondon. Ground ball towards the mound, coming off as Lara towards his left. Throw to Nelly is in time to retire Rondon for the first out. It will move Hoover over to scoring position. Put out goes 1-3, Lara to Nelly. Hoover now at second of 1 out. Caleb Gindle back to the plate for a third time. He's 2 for 2. Leadoff home run in the first inning, and then a base hit to right in the third, and later scored on the Blake Galen base hit to center. Score is 7-4 in favor of York. They lead by 3. Runner in scoring position at second, 1 out for Caleb Gindel. Lara's first pitch, swung on by Gindel, but hit foul. It's on the first base side as Nelly tried to make a play, but it was called foul. No play to be had. Caleb Gindel now have a 5-game hitting streak of his leadoff home run in the first. He's now total 7 for his last 20, with 4 home runs in the last 5 games. On the count for Gindel, batting from the left side against the righty Lara. Look the second of Hoover off the second base bag. Now the throw towards the plate. Misses for a ball. It's 1-1. With runners in scoring position, Gindel is batting .326 this season with 33 driven in. Lara's set near the chin, nods with Lenine on the signs. 1-1. A little low for ball 2. Lenine a pop-up throw, and Hoover just back in time with the hands. Almost got thrown out by Lenine. 2 balls, 1 strike, meanwhile, for Gindel at the plate. Night fully descended here at Clipper Magazine Stadium. Lights on as well here at the Clip. Slight wind blowing out towards right center. Lara looked the second again. 2-1. That just misses for ball 3, and it's 3-1 now on Gindel. Last 2 missed down and away. You got to imagine the same here in the 2-1. That was ball 3. They just missed the outside corner on the lefty Gindel. 3-1. Next pitch from Lara, swung on by Gindel and smoked to deep right field. He admires it as he heads to first, and that one is gone. It's a 2-home run night for Caleb Gindel. He's now 3 for 3. Hoover scores on the home run as well, and the Barnstormers are within 1 run, 7-6. When you're hot, you're hot. And that perfectly describes Gindel's bat right now. Goes yard for the second time tonight. His 29th home run of the season. And it is quickly now a 1-run ball game, 7-6. Revs have just a 1-run lead. Here comes Mark Mason out of the Revs dugout. He takes the ball away from Lara and talked about Israel Cruz coming in, or warming up earlier. We'll see if he is coming in. Pitching change brought to you by Maple Donuts. Here in the bottom of the 4th, Revs lead by just 1, 7-6. Tell you about the Revs reliever after this on the Revs Radio Network.
Pennsylvanians are creating their own soundtrack. Thanks to PA Lottery Scratch-Offs, excitement's back. Pennies, nickels, dimes, or quarters, no matter your choice, scratching's always in order. With big top prizes and second chance drawings, thrills await. They're out there calling. If it's excitement you seek and you're looking for action, play the PA Lottery. And keep on scratching. Must be 18 or older. Please play responsibly. Benefits older Pennsylvanians every day.
The York County Solid Waste Authority turns up the heat every day. On your garbage, that is. Advanced waste-to-energy technology is used to burn garbage at 1,800 degrees Fahrenheit in environmentally controlled combustion units. This reduces air emissions and produces electricity, enough to power 20,000 homes every minute of every day. Visit www.ycswa.com to learn more. In York County, garbage is power.
Shadowfax is committed to helping people with intellectual disabilities live an everyday life in their home and community. Currently, Shadowfax is seeking applicants of a passion for making a difference, one person at a time. Open positions include residential direct support professional, day services community support staff, LPN, IT manager, and residential schedulers. For a full list of open positions and pay rates, visit shadowfax.org. Shadowfax, building relationships, creating possibilities. Shadowfax is an equal opportunity employer.
New FM signal, new website. Get features, live broadcasts, and on-demand game broadcasts and shows online at 989WOYK.com.
Back here at the bottom of the 4th, still in Clipper Magazine Stadium. Ray Jensen back with you in the play-by-play, but the Margin of error for York has just gotten slimmer as a 2-run home run from Caleb Gindel, which cleared the right field wall easily, making it a 7-6 ball game. Revs have just a 1-run lead. New pitcher on the mound is Israel Cruz for York. Pitching change brought to you by Maple Donuts. And the first pitch by Aleman, smoked but foul, first base side. Rocketing towards the Barnstormers bullpen. 0-1 to start Aleman. With the Gindel home run, Lara tried to pitch him down and away, which you certainly can understand as the 0-1. Upstairs for a ball. It's 1-1 on Aleman. And then the pitch that he hit the home run on was inside, and that's his wheelhouse. Turned on it for his 29th home run of the season, and they announced here over the loudspeakers that ties a Barnstormers single-season franchise record. 1-1. Swung by Aleman, hit foul again. First base side. Karam's off the Barnstormers dugout, the front of it. It's 1-2. Israel Cruz so far in the year, 1-1 of a 2.03 ERA. 15th appearance out of the bullpen for York. 7 of his last outings have been scoreless. Just 1 run allowed in 8 2/3 innings. 1-2. Swung on and missed by Aleman. He's down on strikes for the second out here in the 4th. And strikeouts have come a plenty for Cruz. It's now his 12th strikeout in his last 10 innings, compared to just 1 walk. And he has been electric of late, and he starts out Aleman with a strikeout for the second out here in the 4th. Brings up Alejandro Diaz with the bases cleared in 2 outs. He's 0 for 2 with a ground out and line out. Joey Lara's final line tonight, 3 1/3 innings, 5 hits, 6 earned runs, 4 walks, 2 strikeouts, along with the 2 homers. Both were from Gindel. Cruz steps and fires the first pitch to Diaza. He swings at it and skies it foul third base side. Karam's off the light tower. I think it got a piece of the WJAL sign they have in between the light fixtures, and Karam's back to the seating bowl. Almost plunked somebody on the head, but they're all right. They just went right to their right. Talk about some luck. 0-1. Cruz next offering. Skips inside. Diaza moves back a leg to get out of the way of it. 1-1. Cruz readies with the glove in front. Now lowers to the waist with the step. Slow leg lift, the 1-1. That skips inside again. This is for ball 2, 2-1. The very first time we saw Cruz was in an exhibition game here in Lancaster during the spring season, and then because of visa issues, he was placed on the inactive list right on opening day. Rejoined the team back in July, and he has been a strong bullpen arm since. Here's the 2-1 to Diaza. Upstairs, and Diaza leans back out of the way of it. 3-1. Cruz trying to make the Major League vet uncomfortable in the box, and he's been pitching him inside pretty much all of these last 3 offerings. 3-1. Diaza back in after the 2-1 upstairs. Next pitch. They peel on the check swing, and Dave Snyder says he went around. Meanwhile, Diaza was already halfway to first, thinking it was ball 4 upstairs, but they ring him up for strike 2. Ditch the bat just outside the circle. He'll come back and readjust. Sure, he was not a fan of that. Count moves to full, 3-2. Scores 7-6. York with a 1-run lead. They came out swinging a 5-run first inning. Bases loaded walk worked by Nelly Rodriguez, and a grand slam from Carlos Franco made it 5-0 at the time. But now Lancaster has climbed back to make it a 1-run game, 7-6. 3-2. That will miss ball 4, and it's a walk worked by Diaza with 2 outs. First time he's been on the night with a 2-out walk. Takes first base, and next batter up, Blake Galen. He's already done damage against York tonight. Popped out to Nelly for the final out in the first inning. Nailed a 2-run single to center. Scored 2 of 3 for the Barnstormers in that third, but 2 more have come in here in the bottom of the 4th to make it a 1-run game, and both of them coming off the bat of Gindel on his 29th home run of the season. Galen steps in, first pitch from Cruz. It's called first strike, 0-1. Diaza threat to steal. He's 9 for 14 in stolen base chances this year, 3 for 4 against York in stolen base tries. Takes his modest lead off the first base bag inside the infield cutout. Meanwhile, the 0-1 to Galen. Up and away for a ball. It's 1-1. Galen left the Barnstormers to go to Tokyo to play in the Olympics for Team Israel. So did Ben Wenger, who's one of their bullpen arms. He has been, of course, excellent since coming back from Tokyo for the Barnstormers. Here's the 1-1. Tracks inside, causes Galen move back with toe, and it's 2-1. Cruz the ball behind his back and the glove up to his ear, almost like a telephone resting on the shoulder as he gets signs. Ready for the 2-1. Here it comes. That just misses away for ball 3. It's 3-1. Cruz firing in that fastball at 90. Misses for ball 3. It's 3-1 for Galen. Open stance on the left side for Galen. The shin guard on the right leg, and the 3-1 poked at by Galen. Ground ball to Kenley at second. Scoops it up. Third at first is in time, and that will retire the side, but not until Lancaster makes it a one-run ball game thanks to Caleb Gindle's 29th single-season franchise-tying home run here in the bottom of the fourth inning. Through 4 tonight here at Clipper Magazine Stadium, it's the Revs 7 and the Barnstormers 6.
To Steve Myers, also to Matilda Fisher.
Suffering from chronic pain, anxiety, or insomnia? CBD Supply MD York has the solution for you. Natural alternatives to pain relief while combating high prescription prices and deductibles. Our products are high quality, organic, and third-party tested. Family owned and operated, CBD Supply MD York is community and family oriented and the most trusted source and supplier of the highest quality Delta 8 and CBD products, including oils, ointments, vapes, gummies, and pet treats. Call us at 817-1097. That's 817-1097. Or stop in and see us at 3923 East Market Street in York. CBD Supply MD York, your quality CBD supply in York.
Get ready to crush your goals. Join Crunch Fitness now for $1 and memberships starting at $10.99 a month. At Crunch, you get more of what you want. You can run, you can lift, you can train, you can jump, squat, lunge, dance, and hit it with us. And at Crunch, an obsession with so fresh and so clean means you can feel confident getting a safe workout. Join Crunch today and get 1 month free. Use code RADIO to claim your free month at crunch.com. That's the code RADIO at checkout to get 1 free month at crunch.com.
Come see why Jack GM Volvo has been York County's trusted new and used car dealer for over 50 years. In need of service for your vehicle? Get a free PA state inspection when you mention promo code REVS Baseball. 9 brands and 4 convenient locations. For more information and details, visit gmvolvo.com.
Listen live, on demand, and on the go. Download the new WOYK app on the Apple and Google Play stores today.
Top of the fifth here at Clipper Magazine Stadium. It's a one-run game, 7-6. Revs lead as Johendry Herrera takes the first pitch for Dominic DeSabatino for a ball, 1-0 the count. Josue Herrera started the game as the DH, but Laro is pulled in favor of Cruz in the last half inning, so the double hook in effect. As Johendry will pinch hit for his fellow pitcher in Cruz. 1-0 misses for ball 2, 2 balls, no strikes. Johendry does have a hit on the year. It was 1 for 3 with Long Island earlier this season. His first professional hit. That's on the left side as the 2-0 from DeSabatino catches the zone for a strike. It's 2-1. Johendry does have a plate appearance with York. It's 0 for 1 with the Revs at the plate this year. Here's the 2-1 from DeSabatino. That misses low for ball 3. It's 3-1. Last half inning, the Barnstormers able to score 2 on just 1 hit, and that was the 2-run home run from Caleb Gindle, which tied a single-season franchise record at 29. 3-1. Catches the edge for a strike. It's now a full count, 3-2 on Johendry. One of a couple Rev starters that have been asked to be a pinch hitter. Austin Nicely, of course, has seen some plate appearances. Eduardo Rivera as well, 3-2. Swung on by Herrera and fouled back to the netting. Remains a full count, 3-2. Johendry Herrera at the plate, Osmi Gregorio on deck, and then Lenin Rodriguez is due up afterwards. Bottom third of the Revs order due up in the top of the fifth. 7-6 York lead. Payoff pitch. Upstairs, ball 4, and Johendry gets on of a leadoff walk. Second time in as many innings, the Revs have gotten a batter on due to a leadoff walk. Kenley did it back in the 4th. One of 2 runners stranded, though, at the end of the inning. Let's see what happens here as Herrera's on at first with the walk. Lenin Rodriguez, or Osmi Gregorio, pardon me, not to the plate. Gregorio base hit in the first, reached on an error in the third, and later scored on the base hit from Lenin Rodriguez. Sabatino comes set, and the first pitch to Gregorio is inside, lifts up the hands. Ball 1. 1-0 the count. Walk to Herrera from DeSabatino's his 4th walk. 4 walks compared to 6 strikeouts so far tonight. Righty ready at the waist. Nods to Peroni. The 1-0 swung on by Gregorio. Ground ball to second. Alamon flips to Rondon in time. Throw to first is also in time. And it's a 4-6-3 double play that clears the bases. 2 outs recorded on the double play. Leadoff walk erased on the 4-6-3 double play hit into by Gregorio. Quickly 2 away. No one on for Lenin Rodriguez. Lenin 1 for 2. Strikeout that ended the first. RBI base hit in the third. Lenin's now hit safely in his last 2 games. He's now 2 for 5 as he swings at the first pitch from Dev Sabatino and lifts it up, foul. Pangs off the roof, and it looks like it'll stay there. 0-1 the count to start Lenin. Sabatino briefly steps off the rubber now. Gets the signs of the glove in front of the chin with the grip. 0-1. Swung on by Rodriguez. Bouncing ground ball. Backhanded grab by Dugan. Flips to DeSabatino in time as he covers first, and that will retire the side. A 1-2-3 5th inning for DeSabatino and the Barnstormers defense thanks to a 4-6-3 double play and a ground out from Rodriguez. And we're through 4.5 here at Clipper Magazine Stadium. It's the Revs 7 and the Barnstormers 6.
Hey, psst. Yeah, you. You want to buy some low-priced groceries? Just follow me into this well-lit Lidl grocery store. Here at Lidl, we buy in bulk and cut down on costs wherever possible. Then we pass the savings on to you. Trust me, everything's done totally legit and above board. Nothing to be worried about. Yep, Lidl's pretty great. It's just your run-of-the-mill grocery store, except with way lower prices. Lidl. Suspiciously low-priced groceries.
Planting a tree, putting in a mailbox, whatever your project, Columbia Gas reminds you to be safe and call 811 before you dig and know what's below. Safe digging is no accident. Call 811 at least 3 business days before you start your digging project, and your utility companies will come out to mark any underground lines near your work area. Calling 811 is free for Pennsylvania homeowners, and it's the law. For more information, visit columbiagaspa.com.
Facing a legal issue can be a frightening time. What's my course of action? How do I know who to call? Fortunately, the York County Bar Association makes it easy. Now, you only need to make one call to find the right lawyer for you. Call the York County Bar Association and let us help you find the right lawyer with our Attorney Connection Lawyer Referral Service. Just call 854-8755 or visit yorkbar.com. Don't hesitate in getting the help you need. Contact the York County Bar Association and let us help you find the right attorney at the right time.
Listen live and on demand with the new WOYK app and online at 989WOYK.com.
Home half of the 5th inning here at Clipper Magazine Stadium. Ray Jensen with you on the play-by-play. It remains a 1-run game. Revs lead by just a run. York 7, Lancaster 6. Another pitching change brought to you by Maple Donuts as Israel Cruz is only asked to go for the final 2 outs in the 4th. Alberto Rodriguez is on here in the 5th inning, and he seems fresh. After we spotted him deodorizing in the dugout earlier this afternoon. And it's hot. It was hot earlier. I'm sure that's why he came in to stay fresh, and he has been good for York all season. 43rd appearance for York out of the bullpen. Atlantic League leading 43rd appearance. 4-3 record of a 4.79 ERA. He will face the Barnstormers order here in the bottom of the 5th. Kelly Dugan will lead things off, followed by Ladarius Clark, and then Anthony Perrone. 5, 6, 7 hitters of their order to face Alberto. Dugan so far 0 for 2, but has driven in a run. Strikeout and a fielder's choice, but the fielder's choice scored Aleman, the 3-run third for them. Lefty Dugan ready to face the righty Rodriguez. And on his thigh, leans in for signs from Lenine. Leg lift in the first pitch to Dugan. Up and away, Tad for ball 1-1 of the count. Alberto, since July 28th, has allowed just 2 earned runs in 15 appearances. 23 strikeouts in his last 14 2/3. 1-0. Swung on by Dugan, and that will slice in the left for a base hit. Dugan with his 79th hit of the season. It's the first time he's been on a base hit tonight. The 6th hit for Lancaster, but York still leads in that category 9-6 for the time being. Leadoff base runner aboard for the Barnstormers. The 3rd straight inning that's happened. The first 2 in the 3rd and 4th were due to walks. This time a hit to left from Kelly Dugan has 1 on and no one out, and Ladarius Clark now at the plate. 0 for 1 with a strikeout and walk. Rodriguez, the long lean in for signs. Looks over the first. No throw, now comes set. First pitch to Clark. Down the way on the righty for a ball. It's 1 of the count. Clark against the Rebs hitting above his average. 343 with 5 home runs against York this season. Rodriguez set at the waist, and the 1-0 swung on and missed by Clark. He moved the count to a ball and a strike, 1-1. He's not seen a ton of starts of Lancaster this season in the field. Clark driven in 47 runs and 170 at-bats. And if you stretch that out to a 500 at-bat season, that would be 138 RBI. 1-1. Swung on by Clark and popped up. Tracking towards right field. Wellington Dotelva beat on it. He'll come in a couple of steps, camp under it, and put it away for the first out here in the 5th.
Barnstormers catcher
Rodriguez gets Clark to just miss and go under 1. Skies at the Dotel for the first out. Dugan stays put at first of leadoff single. 1 on, 1 away for the catcher, Anthony Perrone. He's also 0 for 1, walking a ground out on his night. Steps in again from the right side against Alberto. A-Rod set in the first pitch. Just misses for a ball. It's 1 of a count to start Perrone. Alberto originally drafted by the Kansas City Royals in 18th round of the 2014 draft out of Northwest Florida State. It's been a couple years in that organization. 1-0. Tracks in for a strike, and it's 1-1. Alberto, before arriving in York, no stranger to the Atlantic League. He first appeared with the Sugarland Skeeters in September of 2017. Went 1-0, 1.69 ERA in 3 starts with the Skeeters. Nods to Lenine and Alberto, the 1-1 going on the pitch is Dugan. He slides in feet first, and they throw him out at second base. Lenine to Kenley is true, and an out on the base paths as Dugan's caught stealing. For the first time this year, in fact, he was 2 for 2 prior for that chance. And a bullet from Lenine to Kenley makes it bases empty and 2 outs. The 1-1, meanwhile, missed for ball 2. It's 2-1 from Perrone at the plate. But a big throw from Lenine to Kenley makes it 2 outs and the bases empty, and a caught stealing of Dugan. Here's a 2-1. That catches the outer half for a strike. Now 2-2 on Peroni. After his brief stint with Sugarland, Rodriguez later returned with the Road Warriors in July of 2018. He began that season, though, in the Can-Am League with New Jersey. 2-2. Swung on by Peroni, lifted foul first base side into the stands. Do it again at a 2-2 count. While with the Road Warriors in July of 18, Rodriguez had a very good start against York at Peoples Bank Park in September. No earned runs in 6 1/3 against the Revs in his outing. Pretty much when he was first introduced to Revs fans, and now he's a York Rev himself. 2-2. Swung on and missed, strike 3. Peroni strikes out and the side's retired. And thanks to the caught stealing of Dugan, it's a 1-2-3 fifth inning for Alberto Rodriguez. Through 5 here at Clipper Magazine Stadium tonight, it's still the Revs 7 and the Barnstormers 6.
There's a lot of talk out there about good health care. We all want a good plan. But step outside and take a good look at all those beautiful trees and shrubs in your yard. Do you have a plan to maintain their good health? Heritage Lawn and Landscape Care has a veteran staff of 12 fully licensed and trained tree health care professionals to rely on, including 10 certified arborists and 3 PA certified horticulturalists. So don't let your trees and shrubs fend for themselves against Mother Nature. Visit heritagelawnandlandscape.com and get world-class care right in your backyard.
Money and business are essential to the strength of a community. So is cheering and celebration and music and fun. That's why York Revolution games, concerts, youth sports, special events, and more happen at a place called Peoples Bank Park. Peoples Bank has been serving the community for more than 155 years, always cheering, always celebrating, always committed to the things that make our communities great, and to you having a great time at Peoples Bank Park. Peoples Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
WellSpan Health delivers orthopedic care you can count on. From common bone and joint problems to complex injuries, our team of surgeons, physicians, therapists, and athletic trainers work together for you. We are here for professional athletes, athletes in training, and the weekend warrior. We're the official sports medicine provider for the York Revolution, the York Suburban Trojans, and your weekend tennis team. That's how WellSpan Health delivers orthopedic care you can count on.
Downtown's ready. Are you? The Revs play here. Sports Radio 98.9 FM and 1350 WOYK, York.
This is visiting clubhouse manager Everett George. You are listening to York Revolution Baseball on the home of the Revs, Sports Radio 98.9 FM and 1350 WOYK. First in York, first in sports.
The incomparable Everett George welcomes us back to the broadcast. Ray Jensen with you on the play-by-play as we enter the 6th inning here at Clipper Magazine Stadium. The score is York 7 and the Barnstormers 6. Dominic DeSabatino is done after 5 innings tonight. The starter's final line for the Barnstormers, 5 innings, 9 hits, 7 runs off of those 9 hits, 6 of those earned, 4 walks, 6 strikeouts. He gives way to Donald Goodson, first pitching change brought to you by Maple Donuts for the Barnstormers. Goodson, a 5'11 righty, weighing in at 185 pounds, making his 39th appearance of the season out of the bullpen for Lancaster. Overall, 2-3 record of a 5.13 ERA. He will face the Revolution order at the very top of it. James Harris will lead things off, followed by Jack Henley and Melky Mesa, the 1, 2, and 3 hitters for York tonight. One thing you'll know of you're getting of Goodson is velocity. Scorch on the gun as a 95-mile-an-hour fastball greets Harris for strike 1, 0-1 the count. No hits for Harris yet, but he has reached. Did it on a leadoff walk in the first. Pop out and fly out his other 2 times up tonight. 0 for 2 is the 0-1. Skips in, and Harris moves back a tad. It's 1-1. Another fastball in the mid-90s from Goodson. Last time out, though, got roughed up by the Ducks in Long Island. 1 inning, 3 earned runs on 3 hits, including a home run. 1-1. Skips in, missing for ball 2 and a breaking ball. 2-1. His prior outing to getting dinged up by Long Island on September 6th, September 4th, he pitched a scoreless inning of relief against the Ducks in Central Islip. 2-1. This is up and in for ball 3. It's 3 balls, 1 strike on James Harris. So far here in September, 0-1 of a 13.50 ERA. I like that number. Had a scorching August, though. 1-0 with an ERA of 3 in 12 appearances. 3-1. That misses ball 4, and it's another walk worked by James Harris, and an inning-starting walk at that. Another leadoff walk worked by Jimmy. He takes first base. 1 on, no one out for Jack Kenley. Kenley 1 for 2. Base hit to right in the first and a run scored. Came in on the grand slam from Franco in the first inning. Strikeout in the second. Walked his last time up in the fourth. Revs have got their last 3 leadoff batters to reach in the last 3 innings due to walks. Harris the third. He's on at first. The first pitch to Kenley from Goodson is in there for a strike. 0-1 the count. Goodson, the ball behind his back. Now ball and glove. He gets the sign from Peroni. 0-1. Dips low for a ball. It's 1-1. Goodson, a native of Detroit, Michigan. Last pitch for Utica in the United Shore League. That back in the COVID-influenced 2020. Ready at the waist is the 1-1. Swung on by Kenley, hit foul sharply off the netting. It's 1-2. Kenley just getting a piece of that 94-mile-an-hour fastball from Goodson. And when he can place that mid-90s fastball, he's a tough pitcher to hit against. We've seen some not-so-sharp outings from him against York and some very sharp ones as well. Long look in, now the 1-2, swung on by Kenley. Foul first base side. Stay alive at a 1-2 count. Take a quick look around the Atlantic League. An Atlantic League update brought to you by Heritage Lawn and Landscape Care. 7-6 the score in favor of the Revs here in the top of the 6th in Lancaster. In Lexington, as the Legends host the West Virginia Power, it was a 12-0 lead for West Virginia at one point, and now the Legends are climbing back in the bottom of the 5th. It's 12-7. Legends trail by 5 in the home half of the 5th inning. 1-2. That just misses in slightly for ball 2, and it's 2-2 on Kenley. Elsewhere in the Atlantic League tonight, low-scoring game in Long Island. Ducks hosting the Blue Crabs. It's a 3-0 Long Island lead in the top of the 7th in Central Islip. Wrapping up the scores, High Point hosting the Gastonia Honey Hunters. It's a 5-2 Honey Hunters lead in the bottom of the 5th in High Point. 7-6 the score here in favor of York. 2-2 count for Kenley for runner on and Harris at first, no one out. Next pitch sails to the left and claimed by Peroni. As he leaps up to snag it, it's 3-2 on Kenley. Count moves full. That's when Kenley does his best work, when he's able to work deep counts against opposing pitchers. For the payoff pitches thrown, checking if Harris at first, who gets a foot back in time. Harris of 18 stolen bases on the year. He's 3 for 3 in stolen base tries against Lancaster this season. Harris retakes his lead off the first base bag. Goodson set, the payoff pitch swung on by Kenley, and he fouls it off again. Slightly third base side will do it once more, a full count. Kenley giving Goodson a fight. That being the 7th pitch of the at-bat, when he just fouled off third base side. Don't you do it. Oh, gosh. Little chemical warfare in our booth now. Very mature, Daryl. You just have to aim it right at me. 3-2. That misses ball 4. Kenley is on at the walk. I'd be slightly happier, folks, but my olfactory senses are being attacked. Back-to-back walks worked by the Revs here in the 6th. Harris moves over to second on the walk to Kenley. 2 on, still no one out. Now a mound visit. I'm assuming it's Jeff Bianchi coming out to talk over things of Goodson. Melky Mesa due up meanwhile, and he is torched the Barnstormers tonight with 3 base hits, all to left field. It's a 7-6 ball game in favor of the Revs, and a 5-run first inning immediately set the tone tonight. Revs loaded the bases quickly against Dominic DeSabatino with all the first 3 reaching of a walk and back-to-back hits. Nelly Rodriguez worked the walk to bring in the first run. And then a batter later, Carlos Franco crushed one over right field wall to make it a 5-0 Revs lead and a grand slam for Franco. Barnstormers answered right back in their first, a leadoff home run from Caleb Gindel. That was one of 2 he would hit tonight. Revs scored a pair in the third, and then Lancaster responded to 3 in that same inning, and then 2 more for Lancaster in the fourth. That's the last time anyone was able to score. It's a 2-run home run from Gindel for a single-season franchise record-tying 29th long ball of the year. We're ready, and the first pitch to Melky is hit to right field. Another base hit for Melchizedek, and this is going to bring in at least 1 run. Harris rounds third, getting the green light from Polo, and he slides in feet first safely, and the Revs just get a big insurance run. Melky Mesa 4 for 4 tonight against the Barnstormers, and he brings in a run on a single to right. If you're a Barnstormers fan, you cringe every time Melky comes to the plate because you know he's going to make you pay. His last 7 games now at Clipper Magazine Stadium, Melky's batting .655. Video game-like numbers. He is 19 for 29. Thank you, Daryl, on those stats. I'm still not very happy with you right now. We'll talk during the break. Runners at the corners, meanwhile, still no one out. Revs have an 8-6 lead thanks to Melky Mesa's 4th hit of the night. First pitch to Nelly Rodriguez paints the outside corner for a strike. It's 0-1 the count. Nelly, one of 2 Revs without a hit tonight. James Harris the other. But he has scored twice on 2 walks. Nelly, he has scored once on 1 walk. Worked the bases loaded walk in the first and scored on the Franco grand slam, strikeout and flyout. His other 2 times tonight. He's 0 for 2 as the 0-1 forced deliver. Throw to first to keep Melky honest. Gets a toe back. 0-1 still for Nelly. Any insurance run is big here in this series, and Melky Mesa delivering base hit to right for the first run from either side since the bottom of the 4th. 0-1 misses for a ball. It's 1-1 on Nelly. Revs now with 10 hits, following Melky Mesa's single, out-hitting Lancaster 10-6, and lead 8-6. 1-1. Missed. Don't know where, as a gentleman walked in front of me right as it was delivered. I'm going to assume in. I saw Nelly lean back. 2-1. Just throw peanuts at us, why don't you? I mean, I'll take the food. You can feed the broadcasters. We won't be mad. The 2-1 swung on by Nelly, skied upward, and it looks like it'll trail over the net above us, and I hear a thud on the roof indeed. 2-2. Runners at the corners. Still no one out here in the 6th inning for York. 2-run lead, 8-6. 14 runs combined between these 2 clubs tonight with 16 hits total. Yeah, that seems about right. 2-2. Just low and away near the dirt for ball 3, blocked to the right by Peroni. It's now 3-2. Nelly works the count full. James Harris started off this inning with a walk. Henley followed with a walk of his own right afterwards, and then base hit from Melky to right. His other 3 base hits tonight were all to left. So Melky able to go oppo with his 4th and most damaging hit against Lancaster as it brought in Harris for the 8th run of the Revs' evening. Payoff pitch swung on by Rodriguez. Third base, Hoover, the snag. Second in time, throw to first. That is in time. And it's a double play, but a run does come in. No RBI for Nelly, unfortunately, but another run comes in for York. It's 9-6 Revs as Kenley scores in the double kill. Nelly hit it sharply, but Hoover able to head sharply to his left and snag it. Throw to Alleman covering second was in time, and then the throw to Dugan was in time as well for a 5-4-3 double play. 2 outs, space is empty, but the Revs now lead by 3. Carlos Franco now at the plate. First pitch to him. This is low and in for a ball. It's 1-0 the count. Franco teed off on a pitch in his very first at-bat of the night, and a grand slam to right, but strikeouts his other 2 times tonight. It's 1 for 3, but the one's a biggie. It's the 1-0. Fastball misses up and away for ball 2. It's 2-0 on Franco. Franco lines up the bat. Now readies it behind the helmet. 2-0. Swung on by Franco. It's sharply first base side, but it rolls foul. Took a hefty bounce just to the right of the first base bag as Dugan came away to try to make a play on it, but nothing to be had. 2-1 for Franco as he will stretch some things out. Tightened up a bit on that swing. Had to turn on a pitch in, but just skipped it foul. 2-1. Next offering from Goodson. That misses up and away for ball 3. It's 3-1 on Franco. Barnstormers been careful of Franco since the grand slam. 3-1. That misses away ball 4, and Franco works a walk of 2 outs. Works his first walk of the night. He'll head to first.
Right fielder,
A lot of walks from the Barnstormers pitching staff tonight. That walk now from Goodson. Their 7th walk of the evening. That Sabatino had 4, now this is Goodson's 3rd walk issued of his outing. 2 outs, Franco gets first on a free pass, and now 2 out, 1 on for Wellington Dotel. First pitch. This is slightly up for a ball. 1-0 the count for Dotel. Base hit to center in the first. Strikeout and ground out his other 2 times up tonight. But he got the hit to continue his now 10-game hitting streak. 1-0. That'll miss up and slightly away this time for ball 2. 2 balls, no strikes. Goodson steps off briefly. The now 10-game hitting streak for Dotel is the 10th hitting streak of 10 or more for the Revs this year. As the 2-0 skips in the dirt, blocked by Peroni, though. Ball 3. 3 balls, no strikes to Dotel. Rodriguez owns 3 of those 10 hitting streaks of 10 or more. Meso with a pair of 11-game hitting streaks this season. The others, Sanford had a 12-game hitting streak snapped earlier this month before he was sent to Lexington in a trade. Jan Sanchez earlier in June had an 11-gamer. James Harris, an 11-gamer himself, as the 3-0 finds his own for a strike. It's 3-1. JC Encarnacion had a 10-gamer from late June to early July. (3-1). Swung on by Dotel. Foul towards the netting. Moves the count full 3-2. Also want to, of course, mention Josue Herrera was a game away from joining the 10-game hitting streak club, but he had a 9-gamer win from late July to early August. And it's been a very high offense Atlantic League this year, and the Revs have certainly paid dividends in that sense as well. Their offense has been up near the league leaders in average pretty much all year. Payoff pitch to Dotel. Misses inside as he turns away from it, and it's ball 4 and another walk from Goodson. Back-to-back walks again from the reliever here in this 6th inning. And again, 2 runners on for York, this time with 2 outs. Both previous walks from Goodson later came in the scores. Harris scored on a base hit from Melky, and then even though Nelly hit into a double play, it allowed Kenley to reach home plate from third. So the walks from Goodson have come back to bite the Barnstormers as a 9-6 Revs lead, and pitcher spot due up, and Alberto Rodriguez will bat for himself. A-Rod with the bat, ready to face Goodson of 2 on and 2 out. First pitch, looks to sky that one to the rafters, but missed for a strike. 0-1 the count. Goodson after the first pitch fastball. Throws another one. That one was slightly missed for ball 1-1. Rodriguez with a two-tone bat, waves it above the plate. Now ready just to the right of the helmet. 1-1. Swing and a miss again on a fastball. It's 1-2. Already saw a pitcher hit as a pinch hitter, Johendry Herrera. Back in the fifth, he worked a walk. Now the 1-2. That'll miss ball 2, and then the throw up from Peroni skips away as Franco got back in time, second base, and Rondon was looking for the swiping tag, but ball carried him to the right and almost in the right center. Franco still kind of like on his knees as he gets up. Kind of fakes throwing a hand towards Rondon playfully as he sits back on the second base bag. He's all good, just a little dirtier. 2-2 meanwhile at the plate for Rodriguez. Next offering from Goodson. Swung on, and this is driven to left field. Going back is Gindel towards the wall. Are you kidding me? Wow, it's going to bring in a couple runs. Alberto Rodriguez with a double. 2-run double for A-Rod to deep left field. Wow, that one almost carried him down here. Oh my goodness. 2 more runs come in for York. Alberto Rodriguez's 2-run double to deep left makes it 11-6. York leads by a handful, 11-6 now. Here comes Jeff Bianchi out of the Barnstormers dugout, and that will be it for Donald Goodson. 4 walks come back to bite the Barnstormers. It's now 11-6 York, matching the runs and hit totals now. 5-run lead for the Revs. Another pitching change brought to you by Maple Donuts for the Barnstormers. Here in the top of the 6th inning, Revs lead 11-6. Take a break and tell you about the new Barnstormers reliever after this break on the Revs Radio Network.
The 1741 Club is here. You in? People's Bank Park introduces a revolution in hospitality in York. The 1741 Club, presented by UPMC. Now open on the skybox level of People's Bank Park, the 1741 Club features stylish design and contemporary decor, all-inclusive food and beverages, and totally flexible ticket purchase options. The hottest spot in York is the place to entertain and thank customers, reward employees, celebrate family occasions, or simply treat yourself to an all-inclusive experience at the ballpark. Nightly menus include enhanced classics and a rotation of special offerings, and house selections of draft beer and wine and a full range of non-alcoholic beverages are included in the ticket price. 1741 Club tickets are available for individual purchase through 3 levels of membership or as season tickets, and they can be used for any of the York Revolution's home games based on availability. The 1741 Club, presented by UPMC. You in? Details and pricing at 1741club.com.
For more than a century, Pennsylvania American Water has been a recognized leader in all things water. That's why more and more communities are looking to them to serve as their wastewater service provider. Pennsylvania American Water's team of experts has what it takes to deliver safe, dependable, environmentally responsible water services from the source to your tap and back to the source again. Being a good steward of your water, including what goes down the drain, is just one more way Pennsylvania American Water helps keep life flowing.
Get the latest on the Orioles with the Baltimore Baseball Show, hosted by Dan Connolly. Mondays at 6 on Sports Radio 98.9 FM and 1350 WOYK.
Still in the 6th inning here at Clipper Magazine Stadium. Ray Jensen back with you in the play-by-play. It's 11-6, a 5-run lead for York. First pitch from the new Barnstormers reliever to Osmir Gregorio, misses low for a ball. It's 1-0 count. New pitcher is right-hander Ryan Eads. 6'2" right-handers. Weighing in at 210, Louisiana native. Long looking for signs. He is feeling the ball behind his back. Gets the grip, now readies. The 1-0 to Gregorio. Swing and a miss for strike 1. It's 1-1. Eads of major league time as he appeared for both the Orioles and the Twins back in 2019. Here in the 2021 Atlantic League season. No record, no ERA in 2 previous appearances. This is 3rd of the year. And the 1-1. Swing and a miss by Gregorio. Strike 2, 1-2. 1-2 the count. 2 outs. A runner at second, and that runner is Alberto Rodriguez, who absolutely crushed a double to deep left field. Almost cleared the ballpark. It fell just short of the wall. Scored Franco and Dotel. And you can't be surprised about that from A-Rod, a former outfielder in college. In fact, he just pitched 1 season before he was selected by the Royals MLB draft that season. One, 2 to Gregorio. This is blown away for... Oh, no, it doesn't. Delayed strike 3 call. And Gregorio is rung up, and pulled pork is delivered here at Clipper Magazine Stadium. Still won't stop the chanting, unfortunately. But what helps ease that pain is the Revs now have a 5-run lead, 11-6. As a 2-run double from Alberto Rodriguez. A double play allows a run to come in, and Melky Mesa, an RBI base hit, do the damage. It's 11-6 York as we head to the home half of the 6th.
You get in your car, and you start your car. You put the car in gear, and you go nowhere.
What the?
Because your transmission has failed, or you try and put it in gear and it makes an awful grinding noise, or you put it in gear and take off, but when it's time for the transmission to shift, the RPMs just go higher, but you aren't gaining any speed.
Dang it!
Now you've heard of the good-looking genius and the crew at Broadway Transmission, right here on the radio. But now all you have to do is go to www.broadwaytrans.com to arrange a tow right from the website, and in a flash, your vehicle is on its way to the recovery, and with the best tracked warranty in the industry. Easy financing, free towing with repairs, AAA authorized, and the most recommended family-owned transmission shop around since 1951.
Broadway Transmission will get your shift together and stand behind it too. Visit us on the web at broadwaytrans.com or stop in and see how it's done.
I felt like my well-being was tied to the morning stock numbers. I wanted to invest, but grew tired of the stress of potential losing it all. A friend of mine suggested I talk to Tom Dasher about a fixed index annuity that could be a stable option while still seeing potential growth. Tom has been helping folks here in York County for over 30 years. Give him a call at 717-487-2096 to see if he can assist you.
New FM signal, new website. Visit us online at 989WOYK.com and take us on the go. Download the new WOYK app today.
Home half of the 6th at Clipper Magazine Stadium. Ray Jensen back with you on the play-by-play. It's an 11-6 Revs lead as they're able to plate 4 runs in the 6th inning as 4 walks came back to bite the Barnstormers. All 4 batters who walked later scored in the inning. RBI base hit for Melky Mesa, delivered a run. Jack Henley later raced home on a double play, hit into by Nelly Rodriguez. And then the big moment of that 6th inning, a deep left field double for 2 more runs from Alberto Rodriguez. And you know, Melky Mesa's had a nice game. 4 for 4, 4 singles, and a run batted in, a run scored. But, you know, it's not often one hit outshades that, but moment of the game has to go for now. The 2-run double from Alberto Rodriguez, who remains on the mound for York, by the way. Pitched a scoreless 5th inning against the Barnstormers an inning ago. He will face the Lancaster order here in the 6th. Jake Hoover to lead things off. Clear Luis Rondon, then Caleb Gindel, 8, 9, and 1 hitters of the order. First pitch from A-Rod. Catches the inner half for a strike on Hoover, 0-1. Hoover 0 for 1 if a ground out. And a walk scored in the 4th when he worked leadoff walk. Came home on the Gindel home run, his 2nd of the night. 0-1. Swung on by Hoover, beaten foul 3rd base side. Rolls towards the tarp. Caroms towards the Revs bullpen, 0-2. The totals thus far, pretty easy. 11 runs and 11 hits for York. No errors. For Lancaster, 6 runs and 6 hits. They have 2 errors. Oh, 0-2 the count for Hoover. Next pitch from A-Rod. That's a called third strike in the inner half, and Hoover is rung up for the first out here in the 6th. Back-to-back strikeouts for Rodriguez as he struck out Peroni to end the 5th, and starts Hoover with a strikeout here in the 6th inning for out number 1. Strikeouts just keep piling up for Alberto Rodriguez. Now his 25th strikeout in his last 16 innings. No one on, one away for Cleo Louise Rondon. Walking a run scored tonight. Did both of those in the 3rd inning. Ground out his last time up in the 4th. Rodriguez, slow leg lift, first pitch. Sails away for a ball, 1 of the count. Rondon back in from the left side. Open stance against the righty Rodriguez. Rodriguez ready on the rubber after the lean in for signs. 1-0. Swung on by Rondon. Ground ball up the first base line. Rodriguez scoops it up, and he will tag out Rondon himself along the baseline about 3/4 the way to first. Out number 2.
Left fielder Caleb Gindel.
2 away quickly, and back to the top of the order of Caleb Gindel. Base is empty. He has yet to be retired at the plate tonight. Leadoff home run in the 1st inning. Later collected a single to right in the 3rd, and later scored on the 2-run base hit from Blake Galen, and then a 2-run shot to right in the 4th with 1 out, and that was a single-season franchise record-tying 29th home run for Gindel. Put his name towards the top of the record books for Lancaster. Went away from setting the single-season franchise record of 30 home runs if he's able to collect it. I'm sure he will by the end of the year. First pitch from Rodriguez misses for ball 1, 1 of the count. But let's not try to make it tonight. That's the biggest key. Revs have a 5-run lead, 11-6, but Gindel can quickly make it a shorter advantage of his bat. 1-0. It's a called first strike. I was doing so well. I guess you can only stay hot for so long. Luckily, Darryl will take over starting in the 7th, so I guess my voice can recover. 1-1 after the 1-0 dropped in for a strike. Rodriguez on the rubber, ready, 1-1. Swung on by Gindel and fouled off. Bounce on the plate, and then old foul towards the Barnstormers dugout, 1-2. Be on the air tomorrow, starting at 6:10. Next 2 nights, and the Revs' final visit here to Clipper Magazine Stadium. The Barnstormers will pay their final visit to Peoples Bank Park starting a week from tonight. So we'll welcome them starting next Tuesday, the 14th through the 16th of September. 1-2. It's a called third strike, and Gindel's rung up and retired at the plate for the first time tonight. He's not happy as he flips the bat away. And that's 3 strikeouts for Alberto Rodriguez through 2 scoreless innings of relief tonight. We're through 6 here at Clipper Magazine Stadium. It's the Revs 11 and the Barnstormers 6. Darryl Henry takes it the rest of the way on the Revs Radio Network.
Many ancient cultures believed our feet to be the source of well-being. In fact, from the moment humankind first stood upright, our feet have been our most fundamental connection with the earth. At Flying Feet, we strive to strengthen that connection with a selection of summer footwear that are fashionably appealing, orthopedically correct, and most importantly, comfortable.
Flying Feet.
Since we introduced them, OOFOS has been the hottest brand of thongs, slides, and clogs on the market. Lightweight and fashionable, OOFOAM technology absorbs 37% more impact than traditional foam footwear materials. Less stress on your feet and joints means OOFOS all-day comfort. Now Flying Feet introduces New Sole. These American-made thongs and slides are soft, lightweight, and super comfortable. Their supportive footbed addresses a variety of foot ailments. New soles are especially good for water fun as they float, are non-porous, and slip-resistant. See all of the men's and women's styles available for your summer fun at Flying Feet.
Flying Feet.
Flying Feet Sports Shoes, the sportswear specialty store without specialty prices. 1511 Mount Rose Avenue behind Domino's Pizza, just off exit 18 of I-83.
Sports injury? Walk into WellSpan Urgent Orthopedics for immediate care. No appointment is ever needed. Our orthopedic and sports medicine specialists are here to treat you. Visit wellspan.org/urgent orthopedics today for hours at our York and Hanover locations.
Listen live and on demand with the new WOYK app and online at 989WOYK.com.
Head of the 7th inning, what a night for Alberto Rodriguez. Revs with an 11-6 lead. 5 in the first, 2 in the third, 4 in the 6th inning. So scoring in bunches tonight, couple big innings. And Lenin Rodriguez will lead things off. Here is Eads' first pitch of the 7th. It's in for a strike. Fastball at 91. Came in, got the final out of the 6th inning when Gregorio was rung up. Top of the order will bat next as Eads fires and a swing and a foul tip that got Peroni flush. Lancaster catcher right off the glove hand shoulder. I'll give him a moment. 0-2 the count. But yeah, Alberto not only the 2-run double at the plate, but continuing what he's done on the mound. Now just 2 hits and 1 unearned run his last 12 2/3 innings. 2 strong innings tonight. Here's a breaking ball and a called third strike. As Lenin is rung up. 1 down here in the 7th. And Eads has struck out both batters that he's faced looking. This is his 3rd appearance with Lancaster. 2 scoreless innings, just 1 hit. Now with 1 away, we go to the top of the order, and James Harris, who tonight is 0 for 2, but has walked twice and scored twice. First pitch to him, fastball that's in for a strike at 92. Fires and a swing and a foul back. Revs with 11 runs, 11 hits, no errors. The Barnstormers 6 runs, 6 hits, 2 errors. By the way, Bobby Rossman getting up in the York bullpen. And he'll be away, it sounds like, for a couple of weeks. Some international competition. That's why he had been away previously for a few days as Eads misses high. Got everything squared away for that, pitching for Israel in an international competition in Italy. Maybe a last chance to get him in tonight before that as Harris tries to check, and he's rung up. They appeal at first. Fastball in, he started and ends up going around on it. 3 batters, 3 strikeouts.
And the Children's Hospital of
for Ryan Eads.
Second baseman Jack Kennedy.
Well, he was with Sugarland earlier this year. That no longer means he was in our league. He was at AAA with the Astros. Got 8 games of big league time as he gets Jack Kenley to swing and miss first pitch. Been in the majors with the Twins and the Orioles. All of that back in 2019. Came up with Minnesota originally. Here's the 0-1. And a fastball that is a little bit high. Revs an 11-6 lead. Kenley 1 for 2, a single, 2 walks. He has scored twice. Eads, a former LSU Tiger. 2nd round pick of the Twins in 2013. And he fires home at a fastball that is just inside. He looks really good. Potentially a major second half pickup for Lancaster and their bullpen, and they were desperate for some of that. There's the 2-1 to Kenley, and it misses the corner away. He's got quite the cheering section down near that Lancaster dugout at the moment. Eads, who's from Louisiana, 29-year-old righty. Now delivers. And there's a called strike. Outside corner, 3-2. Orioles got Eads off waivers August of 2019. Pitch to Kenley, swings and skies a foul the other way. That lands on the third base side roof. His dad used to play professionally, Ned. The late Ned Eads. Sadly. Here's the 3-2. And a swing and a foul back, out of play. I'm a softball coach at North Shore High School. That's where Eads attended. His dad was the coach there as well, but unfortunately passed back in 2004. Pitch to Kenley, foul tip, back to the net, and we'll do it again. He's hanging tough. Revs an 11-6 lead, trying to snap a two-game skid tonight. They led this game 7-1 in the third inning. Lancaster got to within a run, and the momentum that they had, it almost felt like York was trailing, but they didn't. And a big 4-run sixth inning to cushion it. Another 3-2, and a swing and a towering drive, but this is foul. Kenley pulls this one, but a little bit early and out over their picnic deck in right. He is having quite the at-bat. There have been a lot of games head-to-head this year where one of these teams has had a sizable lead get erased. Pitch, and a ground ball foul again. This one off the front of the Lancaster dugout. Brandon Fry, coaching down at first, was locked in and ready to field it. So the battle wages on. This will be the 11th pitch of this at-bat. Another 3-2, and a swing and a ground ball to shortstop. Rondon toward the middle. He's got it and fires to first to end the inning. 5 consecutive pitches fouled off. But on the 11th of the at-bat, Kenley grounds out. 1-2-3, 7th for Eads. It's stretch time here at the Clip. Revs lead the Barnstormers 11-6.
Everything you've worked for may be facing a hostile takeover, but step outside the boardroom and look around. Not taking care of business right now could leave you dealing with a hostile takeover by crabgrass later this summer. And broadleaf weeds are just beneath the surface, ready to take their share of your turf too. Prevent hostile takeovers. Call Heritage Lawn and Landscape Care and give your lawn a good, healthy start this year. Heritage Lawn can apply crabgrass pre-emergent and quality fertilizer now to fortify your lawn for later. HeritageLawnandLandscape.com. World-class care right in your backyard.
Tee off this season on the best layout in Pennsylvania and experience Royal Manchester Golf Links, bringing you to the coast of the British Isles while never leaving your backyard. Our unique Pure Links layout in the rolling hills of York County gives golfers an experience like none other, featuring 18 pristine holes with picturesque views of the countryside and consistently ranked one of the top public courses in the state. Also offering outings and event bookings. Book your tee time today at 717-268-0490 or nab our online specials at RoyalManchesterGolfLinks.com.
WellSpan Health delivers orthopedic care you can count on. From common bone and joint problems to complex injuries, our team of surgeons, physicians, therapists, and athletic trainers work together for you. We are here for professional athletes, athletes in training, and the weekend warrior. We're the official sports medicine provider for the York Revolution. the York Suburban Trojans, and your weekend tennis team. That's how WellSpan Health delivers orthopedic care you can count on.
Take us on the go with the new WOYK app. Download on the Apple and Google Play stores today. Sports Radio 98.9 FM and 1350 WOYK. First in York, first in sports.
Seventh inning stretch brought to you by the newly renovated 4 Point Sheraton of York. And as we go to the bottom of the seventh, Bobby Rossman takes over. Pitching change brought to you by Maple Donuts. The lead is 11-6. This will be the first time in a while that we've seen Bobby. He last pitched on August 26th at Long Island and had a little bit of elbow soreness that night. He was fine, but he's been working his way back since then, so it's been a couple of weeks for him. And he is set to head overseas for a couple of weeks after this, as Blake Alleman will lead things off. And Bobby's first pitch here in the bottom of the seventh is up high. Alleman 1 for 3, single run scored. Oh, 1-0. Fastball that is a little bit high as well. Bobby is 2-3, a 6.23 ERA, 29 outings. Appearance number 30 for him. Now ready, the 2-0. Swinging a foul tip in and out of Lenine's mitt. Elsewhere tonight, around the league, brought to you by Heritage Lawn and Landscape Care. Long Island leads Southern Maryland 8-0 in the bottom of the eighth. Go Ducks. The 2-1 fastball, that's a strike. Yeah, go Ducks. It's the 2-2. Yeah, that misses high. Quack. Quack. Revs, of course, are 3 behind Southern Maryland entering play tonight, hence the vested interest in Long Island's success. Southern Maryland's been held to 2 hits through 8 innings. That's a shame. There's the payoff pitch, and it is up and away. And Alleman is on the walk.
Jack Williams, IRA and Auto.
Darren Downs, 7 scoreless innings, 2 hits, struck out 10. Long Island has just blown it open with a 5-run 8th.
Number 21, Trayvon Robinson.
Here's Trayvon Robinson to pinch hit. This was the pitcher's spot. Robinson's average has slipped to 233. He's got 8 home runs, 43 ribbies. And he'll bat from the left. Bobby the pitch, fastball, that's a strike. Seemed like every time we saw Robinson in the middle of the season, he was red hot, but not so much here lately. I think he's been banged up a little bit. Here's the 0-1 from Bobby, and that misses high and away. Another one tonight, West Virginia up 14-7 in the 7th inning in Lexington. Pitch to Robinson is high, 2-1. Well, a 5-run lead. Bobby walked the first guy, falls behind the second guy. Mace calls for some bullpen activity. Not going to mess around. Again, it's been 2 weeks since he's been in. He fires and a ball beaten foul down off Trayvon's foot. It rolls past first. That could not have felt good. It's 2-2. Victor Capion will begin to toss in the Revs bullpen. Gastonia's got a 5-3 lead at High Point. That's in the bottom of the 7th. So if that holds, and if the one in Lexington holds, West Virginia would tie for first. Here's a fastball. That misses low. 3 balls and 2 strikes. Here it's 11-6 York, bottom of the 7th. And Bubby with the payoff. Swing and a miss. He struck him out. Big strikeout. 1 down here in the 7th.
Right fielder Blake Galen.
Obviously, hopefully, they can hold Capion's services until the following inning. Here is Blake Galen, who's 1 for 3, 2-run single back in the 3rd inning tonight. First pitch, fastball, that's a strike. I think especially with the 5-run lead, but Bubby, who's got a good fastball, Mace wants to see him use that here, not mess around. The 0-1. And he does go off speed and gets this one over inside part of the plate. It's a called strike 2. Bobby ready. He fires. And a called 3rd strike. Goes to the splitter again, and Galen is punched out. 2 down here in the 7th. Back-to-back strikeouts after the leadoff walk. Israel Cruz would be the pitcher of record tonight. He came in for the 3rd consecutive game, no less. And kept the Revs in front in the 4th, even though Alberto had a scintillating 2 innings as Kelly Dugan swings and misses. Joey Lara tonight, 3 1/3, 5 hits, 6 runs. No decision. Bullpen trying to nail it down there tonight. Here's the 0-1. And a swing and a miss. He mixes it up back to the split. He's got a good feel for it right now. Dugan 1 for 3. RBI fielder's choice back in the 3rd. Bobby trying to strike out the side after the leadoff walk. Couple shake-offs, now ready. And the 0-2, and that slipped and missed very high. Now that time it looked more like a curveball, which we don't see him throw much. 72 miles an hour. Trying to mix something else in that he was trying to get to with Lenine. Now they agree on the next one. He fires and a fastball. Foul tip to the backstop. On the offensive side tonight, a big night. Melky Mesa 4 for 4. Franco a 1st inning grand slam. Josue Herrera, a solo homer. Alberto Rodriguez, yes, that same Alberto Rodriguez, a 2-run double. Bobby the pitch, And a swing and a number back toward the mound. Bubby off toward first, scoops, flips, inning over. And he looked really sharp after that leadoff walk. He got things straightened out and carves through the middle of the Lancaster lineup in the 7th. No runs, no hits, one man left. We go to the 8th tonight. It's the Revs 11 and the Barnstormers 6.
Fall is a beautiful season, but there's nothing beautiful about a lawn covered of dead leaves and debris. Harvey's Rental has everything you need to keep your lawn pristine this fall. From aerators, overseeders, and thatchers to chippers, stump grinders, chainsaws, and hedge trimmers, Harvey's Rental has it all. Don't forget to check out their full line of steel products. Visit Harvey's Rental at 1409 South George Street in York or online at harveysrental.com.
When you work with an independent insurance agent, you put the power of choice to work for you. Independent agents know several companies and their coverages, which means more options. And because companies like Donegal Insurance Group use the independent agent system, you not only get quality insurance, you also save money. The independent insurance agent system. Discover the power of choice. Contact Kochman Kunkel Insurance at 717-854-0300 or stop in at 3217 East Market Street, York. Locally owned and operated by Pam and Rudy Kochman. Kochman Kunkel Insurance.
For more than a century, Pennsylvania American Water has been a recognized leader in all things water. That's why more and more communities are looking to them to serve as their wastewater service provider. Pennsylvania American Water's team of experts has what it takes to deliver safe, dependable, environmentally responsible water services from the source to your tap and back to the source again. Being a good steward of your water, including what goes down the drain, is just one more way Pennsylvania American Water helps keep life flowing.
You're on York's home for Sixers basketball. Sports Radio 98.9 FM and 1350 WOYK. First in York, first in sports.
Head of the 8th, Revs with an 11-6 lead. Bobby Rossman, razor sharp after the leadoff walk, got that out of his system, his first outing in 2 weeks. And then he carved, trying to keep a 5-run lead in this place, feel as comfortable as possible. New pitcher for Lancaster is Ben Wanger as we go to the 8th. Melky Mesa will lead things off. First pitch of the inning is foul tip to the backstop. Melchizedek 4 for 4 tonight. RBI, run scored. His third 4-hit game of the year. The wind and the pitch. And a swing and a line drive base hit to center. Melky 5 for 5 tonight. That's a new season best. And he has hit ropes, bullets all over the field all night. 5-hit game. That's the first of the year for any Revs hitter. What a night. And he is now 20 for 30 in his last 7 games here at Clipper Magazine Stadium. 667. I don't even need the calculator for that one. That is unbelievable. Well, I guess he sees it okay here. Here's Nelly Rodriguez. Wanger with the pitch and a swing and a miss, a slider. Wanger was part of Team Israel at the Tokyo Games. Barnstormers sent a couple over. Galen, of course. Wanger here in this league this year, 10 outings, 0-1, 7.90 ERA. Pitch, and that misses high. He's got a pretty typical stat line for the league this season. A little over a hit per inning, a walk per inning, a little over a strikeout per inning, more than a run per inning. Handful of hit batters and wild pitches. Now he's ready. Here's the 1-1 to Nelly, and that misses down and away. Nelly 0 for 3, but had a first inning bases loaded walk. Drove in his 54th. Revs with 12 hits. Melky's got 5 of them. Pitch. And a slider, strike called, even though it bounced out of the mitt. It was in the strike zone. Now, Melky's 5-hit game, the first by a Revs hitter since Carlos Franco did it. Just a couple of games into his Revs career here. June 14th, 2019. Here's a slider, and it just missed away. Good eye from Nelly. That is the first 5-hit game for Melky in a Revs uniform. In fact, when Franco did it, he was the first in 6 years to do it. On the 3-2. And he tried to check on a breaking ball and did hold off. Ball 4 to Nelly. Revs with their first 2 on here in the 8th. 11-6, they lead it. They're looking for more. Here comes Franco, who tonight is 1 for 3 with a first inning grand slam. Also a walk and a second run scored.
One little note, with the exception of the 4th inning, every time the Revs have gotten their first 2 to reach tonight, they've come back to score.
Excellent. First pitch to Franco, crosses up Peroni, and it deflected off his glove hand to the backstop. Both runners advanced. They were not on the same page, and Peroni got smoked. A pass ball. And he wants to obviously chat with Wanger. He's asking the plate ump Buzz Albert to come along. This is about signs. Well, the Revs a 5-run lead, and now it's 2nd and 3rd with no outs. A lot of ways to add to this lead now.
If that's your number, take it to the Fan Service Center and congratulations.
Oh, 1-0 count to Franco. And the pitch to him, that's down low. Peroni's been back there for a long, long night. Barnstormers infield is about halfway up. Trying to keep it a 5-run game, but Melky not the only one in scoring possessions, so not halfway up, a little more than halfway. 2-0 to Franco. The pitch to him. He swings and lines one to left center for a hit. Melky in to score. Nelly up to third. It's 12-6, and Franco drives in his 5th. RBI single to left, over toward left center. 12-6 the lead. And it's 1st and 3rd with still nobody out. Season high in RBIs for Franco. The Revs have had a couple of 6 RBI performances this year as Jeff Bianchi heads to the mound. Andrew Dundon, Jack Kenley. Kenley's was against Long Island at home in July. Dundon's was at Gastonia the first week of the season. And there have been several 5 RBI games. Franco, the latest. Oh, a 12-6 lead. Here is Wellington Dotel, who was in the outfield tonight, so he's still in the game. First pitch slider bends in for a strike. Dotel 1 for 3 with a walk and a run. His hitting streak reaching 10 with tonight's performance. Pitch to him. He swings and misses as Wanger goes upstairs with the fastball. It's 0-2. Attendance tonight here at the Clip, 3,822. I believe that's the inches by which our noses are growing. As Dotel checks on a breaking ball away. Appeal to first. He did not swing at it. On the 1-2 pitch, and he swings, fouls it away. It's now 12 runs, 13 hits for the offense tonight. And again, they came in averaging 8 over the previous 8 games, hitting .309 the previous 8. Another big performance tonight. Pitch, and this one laced foul the other way. That was a rocket up over the far suite at the end of the skybox level. Rebs had 5 in the first, 2 in the third, 4 in the sixth, 1 home here in the 8th, and the potential for another big inning here. As Dotel asks for time and steps out. Wanger ready, comes home, and a swing, look out, lined into the stands. Dotel waited as long as he could once again to pull the trigger and shoots a laser beam off a seat down along the right field side. Fortunately, that seat vacated, which is surprising, Ray, with 3,822 apparently here tonight. It's hard to fathom that seat wouldn't have somebody in it. Pitch to Dotel, swing, and he foul tips one down at Peroni's feet. And he continues to battle. JC Encarnacion has a bat waiting on deck. Wanger again ready. Catcher wants it high. Pitch is not high, and it's grounded toward the middle. Rondon at short, gloves, and flips out of the glove to the second baseman, Alleman. A pretty slick play, but a run will score. Nelly crosses the plate, 13-6. And Dotel, on a broken back grounder, picks up his 31st RBI.
Batting for pitcher Bobby Rossman.
He'll take Franco's spot at first.
Encarnacion.
And 2 runs home now here in the 8th, 13-6. And here is Encarnacion to pinch hit. Revs still have Dundon and Hill as position players on the bench tonight. But yet to use either. Mace actually pinch hit Joe Henry Herrera earlier, a former outfielder, as JC lays off away, and Joe Henry walked, pinch hitting.
And then hitting from himself, another former outfielder, Alberto Rodriguez, crushed one to left field for 2 runs.
It's too bad we're here. He might have had a home run. 1-0, that is down and away. Some other parks would have had a chance. Encarnacion at 291, 7 home runs, 34 ribbies. He's played well in limited time lately, and he's probably about to get more time. Pitch to him, swinging a foul tip off Peroni's mitt and deflecting back. That RBI for Dotel, giving him a unbatted in 8 of the last 9 games he's played. 13 ribbies on that streak. He's swinging a tap toward third. It's foul. Had driven in at least 1 run in 7 straight games until being held without last night. Now Wanger the stretch. And he deals, and a swing and a miss. Got Encarnacion to chase a slider. It's out number 2 here in the 8th. Ray's spirits have just been brightened.
Yeah, my night just got better. I want to thank Coach Eager of Hempfield for already hitting me a roster in 2 deep, like 4 hours prior when I sent the email. Normally I wait at least a day, or at least I expected to, but man, I'm fired up.
Man. Let's go. Kickoff's you only have to wait 3 days.
I won't sleep until then. I haven't been sleeping before now anyway.
Here's Osmi Gregorio. And Wanger with the pitch, just swinging a fly ball near the line in right. Galen trots that way and looks to have room, and does, and just still in fair territory, makes the catch to end the inning. Revs scored twice more, though. 2 hits, 1 left in the 8th. Go to the bottom of the 8th inning. It's the Revs 13 and the Barnstormers 6.
People's Bank is happy to sponsor the home of the York Revolution, People's Bank Park. People's Bank has been serving the community for more than 155 years, committed to helping their clients achieve their dreams and live confidently. That commitment continues at People's Bank Park, with Revs games, concerts, events, youth sports, and much more. We're proud to partner of the York Revolution, and we look forward to seeing you at People's Bank Park. People's Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
Shipley Energy is more than just an energy company. We're your friends, family, and neighbors, and have been serving the community for over 90 years. Whether you need energy for your home or for your business, we've got you covered. We can help keep you comfortable with all your heating needs, from heating oil to propane, electricity to natural gas. And if something breaks, like your air conditioning or furnace, we have a team of HVAC experts ready to fix it, so you can stay comfortable all year long. To learn more, visit ShipleyEnergy.com or call 855-5-SHIPLEY.
Need an excavating contractor for your upcoming project? Get it done locally and get it done right with Barnes & Barnes Incorporated Excavating. Locally owned and in business since 2005, Barnes & Barnes Incorporated Excavating is a small excavating and landscaping business offering demolition, excavating, landscaping, foundations, concrete, sewer and water hookups, lot clearing, welding, fabrication, and more. Located in Windsor at 30 North Blacksmith Avenue, Barnes & Barnes will get the job done right. Call Scott to schedule your project at 717-515-3495. That's 515-3495. Or email him at barnesbarnesscottinc@gmail.com. That's barnesbarnesscottinc@gmail.com.
The York Revolution plays here. Sports Radio 98.9 FM and 1350 WOYK. First in York, first in sports.
Revs will call on Victor Capion here in the bottom of the 8th inning. They lead it 13-6. Time for This Date in York baseball history, brought to you by the York County History Center, with more than 90,000 artifacts highlighting nearly 300 years. Your history starts here. For tickets and guided tours, visit online, yorkhistorycenter.org. On September 7th, 2015, the Revs scored 4 runs in the bottom of the 9th inning, coming back to beat Bridgeport 8-7, a 4-game sweep. And James Simmons with a walk-off single on that Labor Day evening. That was the, well, hang on, Capion ready to go. His first pitch to Ladarius Clark is fouled back off the netting. That was the second time in that 4-game sweep that they scored 4 in the 9th to beat Bridgeport in that 2015 series. The opener of that series was a Salvador Paniagua walk-off grand slam in a 10-6 win, broke a tie. There's the 0-1 to Clark, and a fastball missed in tight. Clark 0 for 2 with a walk tonight. Capion has made his way back from some soreness that he had been dealing with mid-season. Looked really sharp a couple of nights ago against Southern Maryland. Last 2 outings scoreless. He fires, and there's a strike. Fastball at 92, down and on the outer half. He is 1-2, 1 save, 6.75 ERA, 24 outings. And now fires, and that's up high, 2-2. Tomorrow night, Austin Nicely against Niall Ball. Thursday night, Eduardo Rivera against Cameron Gann will be on at 6:10 each night. Capion ready. Here's the 2-2. Fastball, strike 3 called, outside corner. Clark has some words, but he is punched out, 1 away. Now this Revs bullpen, this is another reason to be hopeful about making a run. The last 7 games, a 1.93 ERA, and even before that, they bent but did not break in that sweep at Long Island. They were a huge reason for the success up there as well, but the last 7 in particular, the numbers have been really good. Here's Peroni, and he swings and misses. First pitch slider. Peroni 0 for 2 with a walk. Revs pitchers have now struck out 9 tonight, 7 by the bullpen in 4 innings. The 0-1, and a swing, a bouncing ball to short. Osme to his left, gobbles it up, guns it, got him. 2 down.
Third baseman, Jake Hoover.
Thursday night, our NFL coverage begins. In progress when we are finished on Westwood 1. It's Thursday night football, the season opener, Dallas at Tampa Bay. Friday night, Ray and Andy at 6:30 have Hempfield at Central York. Bo Prabula on display. Coverage presented by Wellspan Sports Medicine. Revs will slide over to YouTube at 5 p.m. for a doubleheader at Southern Maryland. And if time permits, we'll finish it on radio, but have the entire Week 3 high school game on radio that night as Jake Hoover swings and foul tips one off the net.
Well, we got your fantasy lineups ready, folks.
Word.
Feeling all right about my team in the Office League. Waited a little long for a QB, but a lot of young, promising quarterbacks this season.
Yeah. Yeah, we had a nice draft. Here's the 0-1. And that misses inside.
I felt bad because I had to have my wife select my first 2 picks because I was still in the process of driving home.
Did she get it right?
I think so. She's used to the ESPN draft, and we use Yahoo for the Office League, so she was a little confused by the user interface at first.
Well, there is a lot to look at on that thing.
Yeah. But I like Barkley and Diggs as my first 2 picks.
Yeah. Solid. The 1-1. That is down and away. Well, and again, I'm hoping that tomorrow when we hit the air, we can unveil some more exciting NFL news as it pertains to WOYK. So keep your ears perked. I know mine are. Cap with the 2-1. Swing, and this one's popped up. Nelly at first, ranging back into foul ground, back toward the Lancaster bullpen, and just missed it. Trying to make an over-the-shoulder grab. Just pulled short. Revs lead at 13-6 here in the 8th. They're out hitting Lancaster 13-6. I might break this chair because I need something to do. Rocking back and forth. Another 3.5 hour plus epic tonight.
You're still nursing a sore back.
Oh, yeah.
Should have put you on the WellSpan Sports Medicine Injury Report.
Yeah, we could do it again. It's been like 4 hours since we did it. There's a fastball. Strike 3 called. Hoover down looking, and Cap with a 1-2-3-8 and a pair of strikeouts as he looks razor sharp himself once again. That is good news. 1-2-3-8 inning. And we head to the 9th here tonight at Lancaster. It's the Revs 13 and the Barnstormers 6.
I'm here with Kevin Smith from Smith Wealth Advisory Group of Janney Montgomery Scott, who was recently named by Forbes and the Financial Times as one of the best financial advisors not only in the state, but also in the country. Kevin, explain the meaning of your group's tagline, a wealth of knowledge about wealth.
We've built our reputation as one of the premier wealth advisors in the country for many reasons, not the least of which is our vast expertise about wealth in all its meanings and forms. Although traditionally wealth is viewed in a monetary context with all the challenges that entails, which we're fully equipped to address, true wealth has little to do with money. To me, being wealthy is more a state of mind centered upon happiness and contentment. It's memories and experiences with friends, family, and those you love. It's finding meaning and purpose, pursuing passions, chasing dreams, and embracing life for all it has to offer. That's the type of wealth our clients long for and that we help them achieve.
You've noted that your group is guided by a quote by Henry David Thoreau, wealth is the ability to fully experience life. Tell me more about that.
It's so true. Being wealthy is really about experiencing the richness of life itself. When you think about it, it's not ultimately money that matters, but what money can do. We help our clients educate their children and grandchildren so that they can have promising futures. We help them retire comfortably, support worthwhile causes, and endow meaningful legacies. We help them age with dignity and so much more.
For all your financial planning, investment, and wealth management needs, contact Smith Wealth Advisory Group at 779-2769 or at smithwealthadvisory.com. Smith Wealth Advisory Group, helping you fully experience life. Janney Montgomery Scott LLC, member NYSE, FINRA, and SIPC.
Get the latest on the Orioles with the Baltimore Baseball Show, hosted by Dan Connolly. Mondays at 6 on Sports Radio 98.9 FM and 1350 WOYK.
Head of the 9th inning, 13-6. Revs lead it here in Lancaster. Barnstormers will bring in their closer, Scott Schumann, to get some work. Pitching change brought to you by Maple Donuts.
Catcher Lennon Rodriguez.
And Lenine will lead things off. Schumann, who's third in the league in saves with 16. Matt Latos with 18. Jim Fuller with 21. Obviously not a save situation here. As Lenine digs in, Schumann's first pitch of the night is swung on, driven high in the air in deep center, but Clark, drifting back, will have some room and makes the play going onto the track just over toward right center. Lenine continues to swing it well, and he certainly gave that one a ride deep. One pitch, one out. Schumann for the year, 3-3 with a 1.66 ERA, 16 saves and 19 tries. Opponent's hitting 193. He's got 59 Ks in 38 innings. And just 15 walks. It's been very good. Very few hiccups. Here's James Harris. And he takes a fastball strike. Jimmy 0 for 3, but he's got 2 walks and 2 runs. Revs with 4 multi-run innings tonight, leading at 13-6 here in the 9th. Schumann the pitch, and is swinging a foul back. That's headed toward the roof. Win tonight would bring the Revs within 1 in this year's War of the Roses. It's an odd number of games, 25 total. So there will be no tie or carryover from the year before. Pitch to Harris is swung on, lifted to right. Galen was deep. He'll come in and waits and squeezes, 2 down. Although, here, I think if you step foot out of the infield dirt into right field, you're deep. In right field in this place. 2 down, here is Jack Kenley, who's 1 for 3 with a single, 2 walks, and 2 runs. All time, each team has won the outright season series 6 times, and there's been 1 tie. First pitch to Kenley is swung on and missed. Off speed from Schumann. Revs all time have an 8-game lead on Lancaster in regular season play, 143 to 135. If they win tonight, pitch to Jack, that's in the dirt. All time here at Clipper Magazine Stadium, the all-time series would be tied 69 to 69.
Nice.
Here's the 1-1 and a line drive pulled foul just past the Lancaster bullpen into the front row in right, 1-2. Somebody'd have to break that stalemate tomorrow, I guess. Pitch to Kenley. It's down in the dirt, 2-2. Oh, it could rain. It could last for a couple days.
No. Oh, no. Let's not add any more doubleheaders.
No.
On the schedule. We have enough scheduled in this brief amount of time left.
Yeah. Pitch to Kenley. That is low and in, 3-2.
We got 1 on the 10th with Southern Maryland. Then on the 15th at home against Lancaster. And then Sunday the 3rd against Gastonia at home in October.
There's a swing and a miss. Fastball gets Kenley. And a 1-2-3 9th inning for Scott Schumann tonight. Looking to wrap this one up. We head to the bottom of the 9th inning. Revs looking for a big win here in Lancaster to start off the road trip. They lead it 13-6.
Since 1934, PSECU has given Pennsylvanians financial opportunities to live a better life. We are a credit union who offers valuable free and low-fee financial products, broad lending options, and outstanding money management for financing life. At PSECU, we are proud of who we are and committed to who we serve because our Pennsylvania roots run deep. We are banking on a difference. Visit PSECU.com to join us. This credit union is federally insured by the National Credit Union Administration. Equal opportunity lender.
Hey Revs fans, now's your chance to win big with the Revs and Shipley Energy. This season, during every home game at Peoples Bank Park, it's the all-new Shipley Energy Grand Slam inning. Each game, 1 inning will be designated, and 1 name will be selected as the contestant. If the Revs hit a Grand Slam that inning, you could win $5,000. To enter, stop by Fan Services and fill out your form, or enter via the York Revolution app or YorkRevolution.com. Sign up today and win big with the Revs and Shipley Energy this season.
Backed by popular demand, Grumpy Old Men, the musical, returns to the stage at Dutch Apple Dinner Theater, playing August 5th through September 4th. Based on the 1993 film, the story centers on 2 crotchety old neighbors, Max and John, who've been feuding most of their lives, but are reunited in friendship by their charming and eccentric new neighbor, Ariel. This laugh-out-loud story of family, friends, and romance is guaranteed to delight. For reservations, call the box office at 717-898-1900 or visit DutchApple.com.
New FM signal, new website. Visit us online at 989WOYK.com and take us on the go. Download the new WOYK app today.
Head to the bottom of the 9. Revs leading at 13-6. Luis Sanchez is the new pitcher. I saw Sandy did a heel click toward the bullpen to signal for him. I'm going to have to find out why. Maybe Luis dances. I don't know.
Yeah, that left us both guessing.
Yeah, most of them we're on board with, but hadn't picked up on that one before. Here's Clear Luis Rondon. He fouls the first one back.
Initially, I thought it was for Rivera because flicking the heels like River Dance, but since he's in the starting rotation, that didn't make much sense.
Jake Welch has bright yellow cleats. Could have been for that.
Yeah.
I'm sure there's a great reason. Here's the 0-1. And a swing and a fly ball. Shallow left, near the line. James Harris hustling. He is there and runs it down. Makes a one-hand grab. Quick first out. Andrew Dundon has come in to play third. Carlos Franco lifted. And that appears to be the only change. Here's Caleb Gindel at the top. And Luis' first pitch is high.
I don't think anything's wrong with Franco. Just give him some early rest as Dundon can play a pretty sharp third.
Yeah, I believe you're right. I didn't see anything as Gindel swings and misses. Here's the 1-1. And a swing and a foul back upstairs that bounces down to the seats below.
Man, your mood changes in an instant. We're up by 7, man. You look like I did earlier when you...
There's a called third strike. Luis goes off speed, and Gindel is frozen on it. 2 up, 2 down here in the bottom of the 9.
Didn't want to interrupt that strikeout of Gindel. But
that's okay.
You look like I did earlier when you started the game of chemical warfare during my innings. But my scowl was for a better reason.
That was even before Amanda brought the ice cream. As Sanchez delivers a strike on Blake Alleman.
Thank you, Amanda, by the way.
Amanda Schusko coming in the clutch as Alleman swings and misses. Revs a strike away from a big win to start this trip, and Sanchez working at a high rate of pace misses outside.
And he has suddenly emerged as an end-of-the-game option.
He fires, and a swing and a foul back. Yeah, Mace was saying that they would have stayed with him yesterday had they taken the lead because Fuller needed a day. There's the wind, the pitch, and it is a little bit high. Luis started to run off thinking that victory had been had.
Not again.
Here's the 2-2, and a swing and a miss. He struck him out. Ball game over, and the Revs win a blowout here in Lancaster tonight. 13-6 is your final score as they start off the road trip with a huge win. And they pulled within 1 game of Lancaster for second, 2 games of Southern Maryland for first as they tighten things back up in the Atlantic League North tonight. Phenomenal effort from the bullpen as they combine to go the final 5 2/3 innings scoreless with a grand total of 1 hit given up. And Israel Cruz, the first one in, will get the win, but everybody was outstanding. Alberto went 2 innings and drove in 2. And the Revs win their 4th road game in a row. Coming off that sweep at Long Island, 4 road wins in a row. As once again, they tighten things up in the North Division's second half. And a 13-6 final in Lancaster tonight. Luis Sanchez dominant again to close it out. The bullpen retired their final 9 and 14 of its final 15. And a big 13-6 win. We'll take a timeout. Stay tuned. Post-game show is coming up next.
Pennsylvanians are creating their own soundtrack thanks to PA Lottery Scratch-Off's Excitement's back. Pennies, nickels, dimes, or quarters, no matter your choice, scratching's always in order. With big top prizes and second chance drawings, thrills await. They're out there calling if it's excitement you seek and you're looking for action, play the PA Lottery. And keep on scratching. Must be 18 or older. Please play responsibly. Benefits older Pennsylvanians every day.
The York County Solid Waste Authority turns up the heat every day. On your garbage, that is. Advanced waste-to-energy technology is used to burn garbage at 1,800 degrees Fahrenheit in environmentally controlled combustion units. This reduces air emissions and produces electricity, enough to power 20,000 homes every minute of every day. Visit www.ycswa.com to learn more. In York County, garbage is power.
Shadowfax is committed to helping people with intellectual disabilities live an everyday life in their home and community. Currently, Shadowfax is seeking applicants with a passion for making a difference, one person at a time. Open positions include residential direct support professional, day services community support staff, LPN, IT manager, and residential schedulers. For a full list of open positions and pay rates, visit shadowfax.org. Shadowfax, building relationships, creating possibilities. Shadowfax is an equal opportunity employer.
Cannonball Charlie's ready. Are you? The Revs play here. Sports Radio 98.9 FM and 1350 WOYK, York.
Big win tonight for the Revs, 4th in a row on the road, and they have now won 10 of their last 15, 10-5 in the last 15 as they improved to 13-16 in the second half with tonight's win. And they tighten it up 2 games back, and they can tie Lancaster for second if they win tomorrow. 13-6 your final tonight. Daryl Henry, Ray Jensen back with you post-game here from Clipper Magazine Stadium. 4-game road winning streak is a season high, and as a matter of fact, 4 is also the home winning streak high and the overall winning streak high. So they have not had a win streak of more than 4, and 4 is also the biggest at home and on the road. A 4-game road streak actually ties the 6th longest in Revs history. It's happened a ton of times. There was a record-setting 12-game winning streak on the road in the second half in 2019. There have been 4 5-gamers, including one in 2019, and there have been a ton of 4-gamers. But longest road winning streak since 2019, and officially it is tied for the 6th longest in Revs history. Barnstormers with the loss fall to 14-15 in the second half, and a game under 500 overall as well, 44-45. And the Revs are now 9-10 against Lancaster this season, 5-5 over here, which puts them at 69-69 all time at Clipper Magazine Stadium. And we recap things tonight. It was a quick flurry of an offensive start. The first 5 all reached, and they all scored. In the top of the first inning, bases loaded, no outs. Nelly Rodriguez walked to push a run home, and Carlos Franco unloaded his second grand slam of the season on a drive to right for a 5-0 lead. Caleb Gindel leading off the bottom of the first with a 3-0 green light, lined a home run to right to lead things off. First leadoff home run given up by the Revs this season, but certainly not the first that Gindel's hit. It's the 8th that he's hit to lead off the game. That made it 5-1. But after that, Joey Lara got into a pretty good groove for a couple of innings, and the Revs added to the lead with 2 in the third. Josue Herrera homered to right, and then after a 2-out error, Lenin Rodriguez singled to left field, driving home Gregorio to make it 7-1. But Lara ran into trouble in the third inning. 3 runs scored, a 2-run single from Galen, RBI fielder's choice from Dugan, so that cut the gap to 7-4. And then in the fourth inning, Gindel a 2-run homer to right, his second home run of the night, 29th this season, tying for the league lead and tying Ryan Harvey's Lancaster single season all-time record. And there's still a month plus to go, but that home run cut the lead to 1, and the way it was going and the way that a lot of these games have gone this year head-to-head both directions, with one team getting a healthy lead and then seeing it get away and the game gets decided in the other direction. It almost felt like the Revs were trailing at that point, but the bullpen tonight, again, 5 2/3 innings, 1 hit. Did not allow a run. Absolutely spectacular stuff. And I thought they were going to give Cruz the win coming in when it was a 1-run game. They did not. They went with the most effective reliever, Alberto Rodriguez, with his 2 innings, and you certainly can't argue against that. And he was followed up by Bubby Rossman, Victor Capian, and Luis Sanchez, who combined to retire the final 9. And meanwhile, the offense still had plenty left in the tank. 4 more runs in the 6th inning. Had an RBI single to right from Melky Mesa, who was 5 for 5 on the night. And then a double play produced another run, and before it was over, a 2-out, 2-run double to deep left by Alberto Rodriguez, who, on the night that he earns the win, also cranks a 2-run double, the former collegiate outfielder. And at that point, the lead had grown to 11-6, and then 2 more in the 8th. On a Franco RBI single, he had a 5 RBI game, and Dotel with an RBI fielder's choice. And that's how this one played out tonight, with York winning 13-6. Ray, this was a solid win, and really the only thing that you can look at that didn't go right was seeing a 7-1 lead kind of evaporate. Things got close, but a lot of credit to this team for the way they responded. Lancaster made it a 1-run game, but the Revs absolutely dominated the back half of this game with more big innings on offense, and that bullpen was just incredible tonight again.
Yeah, absolutely. Lara wasn't as sharp as tonight, but luckily had the Revs bullpen, who has been really good of late, to help back him up. And the offense we talked about time and time again, Daryl, and this stretch of games here in the second half, they have been threats to score really at any time because they've been able to hit to all fields. Hitters 1 through 9 all have out-of-the-park power, and that showed up again here tonight against the Barnstormers. And they have a potent lineup as well. They've been able to pretty much go toe-for-toe against the Revs bats all season, but the Revs better tonight as they cruise to a 13-6 victory. And you got to admire especially what the bullpen did, and Melky Mesa in particular, a 5 for 5 night. Carlos Franco, 5 runs batted in himself. Just a good, strong, all-around team effort tonight, Daryl, and what was a strong series opener in our final visit to the Clip this year.
Yeah, we might have to go 3 stars of the game instead of Kochman Kunkel Insurance Group player of the game. There's a lot to choose from tonight. But a great way to start this road trip. 4 wins in a row on the road, 13-6. Revs win it tonight. We'll take a break post-game and wrap things up for you. Look at scores from elsewhere, that and more when we come back.
Suffering from chronic pain, anxiety, or insomnia? CBD Supply MD York has the solution for you. Natural alternatives to pain relief while combating high prescription prices and deductibles. Our products are high quality, organic, and third-party tested. Family owned and operated, CBD Supply MD York is community and family oriented and the most trusted source and supplier of the highest quality Delta 8 and CBD products, including oils, ointments, vapes, gummies, and pet treats. Call us at 817-1097. That's 817-1097. Or stop in and see us at 3923 East Market Street in York. CBD Supply MD York, your quality CBD supply in York.
Get ready to crush your goals. Join Crunch Fitness now for $1 and memberships starting at $10.99 a month. At Crunch, you get more of what you want. You can run, you can lift, you can train, you can jump, squat, lunge, dance, and hit it with us. And at Crunch, an obsession with so fresh and so clean means you can feel confident getting a safe workout. Join Crunch today and get 1 month free. Use code RADIO to claim your free month at crunch.com. That's the code RADIO at checkout to get 1 free month at crunch.com.
Come see why Jack GM Volvo has been York County's trusted new and used car dealer for over 50 years. In need of service for your vehicle? Get a free PA state inspection when you mention promo code REVSBaseball. 9 brands and 4 convenient locations. For more information and details, visit gmvolvo.com.
New FM signal, new website. Visit us online at 989WOYK.com and take us on the go. Download the new WOYK app today.
Final segment from Clipper Magazine Stadium tonight. Revs win 13-6. This one is brought to you by Brewery Products and Budweiser, reminding you to enjoy responsibly all season, get home safely every time. And at home games, sign the pledge form at Fan Services. You can be entered to win a prize pack from the Revs and Brewery Products. A 13-6 win for the Revs. Ray, we'll start it off with a look around baseball, brought to you by Heritage Lawn and Landscape Care.
Sure thing, Daryl. Let's start in the Atlantic League tonight. Other games ongoing. We'll give you some finals first. The Legends get doubled up at home, 16-8 as the Power down the Legends as Eric Sekula gets his 8th win of the season. He's now 8-7 in a 16-8 win in Lexington. Final from Long Island as the Ducks shut out the Blue Crabs at home 9-0. Darren Downs, his 3rd win of the year. He's now 3-4. Misael Severio, he's now 1-6 in his 6th loss. Still ongoing as High Point looks to put Gastonia away. Top of the 9th, they lead the Honey Hunters 10-6 at Truist Point. Final from Clipper Magazine Stadium tonight. The Barnstormers fall to the Revs 13-6, a York victory. Give you a quick standings update before we look at the major leagues. With Lancaster and Southern Maryland both losing, that puts York 2 games out of first. They are 4th place in the North Division standings in the second half, Long Island a half game up on York in 3rd at 14-16. Lancaster a game out of first, 14-15. Southern Maryland 15-14 in first place in the North Division second half standings. Look at the South, High Point 18-11. They lead the West Virginia Power by a half game now, who are 18-12. Gastonia in 3rd at 15-15 for the time being, 3.5 games back. Lexington in the basement of the South Division second half standings, 11-19. They are 7.5 games out of first place in the South in the second half standings. Take a look around the majors tonight. First in Miami, the Marlins hosting the Mets. The Amazons up 8-4 in the bottom of the 8th in Miami. Rays winners in Boston as they defeat the Red Sox in Fenway 12-7. Victory for the Rays. They are now 88-51 on the season. Bottom of the 8th in Atlanta as the Braves host the Nats. Atlanta leads 7-5 in the bottom of the 8th. Bottom of the 9th, the Cubbies looking to walk it off on the Reds. They trail by 1, though, 4-3 in Chicago. Phillies visiting the Brew Crew. Milwaukee opening up a can, unfortunately, on the Fightin' Phils. 8-0. The lead for Milwaukee in the top of the 8th. Bottom of the 8th in St. Louis as the Cardinals host the Dodgers. LA leads 5-2 in the bottom of the 8th over the Cards. Mariners and Astros in Houston. Astros trail by a run, 3-2 in the top of the 7th to the M's. Bottom of the 5th in Colorado as the Rockies trail by 7 to the visiting San Francisco Giants, 8-1 in the 5th. Tied game at 1 in Oakland as the Athletics host the White Sox. Bottom of the 2nd in a 1-1 tie. Bottom of the 3rd in Arizona, it's scoreless as the D-backs host the Rangers in the 3rd. And bottom of the 1st just getting underway pretty much in San Diego. The Padres and Angels scoreless. Some other finals. Twins blank the Indians 3-0. John Gant, 5 solid innings for his 5th win of the year. And his first win since joining the Twins in a 3-0 Minnesota victory. Pirates get a 1-run win over the Tigers, 3-2 at home. Ben Gamel's 2-run go-ahead single in the 6th inning, the difference maker there. Final in Baltimore as the Orioles defeat the Royals 7-3. Cedric Mullins homered in the 3rd for a 3rd consecutive game as the O's win 7-3. And a final in New York as the Yankees fall to the Blue Jays in the Bronx 5-1. And as your look around baseball, brought to you by Heritage Lawn and Landscape Care.
All right, thank you very much. Revs win this one 13-6 tonight, and your final totals in this one for the Revs: 13 runs, 13 hits, no errors, 7 left on base. For Lancaster, 6 runs, 6 hits, 2 errors. They leave 5. The win goes to Alberto Rodriguez. He's 5-3. Dominic DeSabatino, the loss, 9-6. Time of the game, 3 hours, 34 minutes. It's quick for over here. And played in front of 3,822 here at Clipper Magazine Stadium tonight. Our Kochman Kunkel Insurance Group player of the game, I think we should go 3 stars, Ray. I'm not sure how to rank them. I think we can probably name them, but...
Yeah, I agree. I mean, and those 3 stars are obvious. It's just in terms of placement, I don't know, he would have above the other. I mean, we got to give Melky a nod, going 5 for 5, a 2 runs scored and a run batted in. Carlos Franco, the grand slam and a base hit to left center in the 8th. He had 5 runs batted in on the night. And Alberto Rodriguez, for not just what he did on the mound tonight, but a shot to left field, a 2-run double at the plate for himself as well. I mean, it was a fun night of baseball for the Revs here in Lancaster.
It sure was. And Revs will try to keep the road winning streak going tomorrow and close the division gap even more so. Game 2 of this series, it's a 6:30 first pitch. Austin Nicely, 6-8 with a 3.40 ERA, which ranks second in the league. He's facing right-hander Niall Ball tomorrow. Ball 2-4 with a 4.96 ERA. 6:30 first pitch. We're on at 6:10. And we hope you can join us then. Until then, for Ray Jensen here with me, Daryl Henry saying so long from the Clip. Once again, your final score tonight, it's the York Revolution 13 and the Lancaster Barnstormers 6. Thanks for listening. Enjoy the rest of your night. We'll talk to you tomorrow at 6:10 for the pregame show once again here on Sports Radio 98.9 FM and 1350 WOYK.
Thank you for listening to York Revolution Baseball on Sports Radio 98.9 FM and 1350 WOYK. Catch the Revs all season on York's only place for local sports. Tune in 20 minutes before first pitch for a trip to the clubhouse with player interviews and the manager, Mark Mason, every game. Listen throughout the day for the Revs Report and check out 989WOYK.com for highlights and features on York's pro team. York Revolution Baseball all season on Sports Radio 98.9 FM and 1350 WOYK. First in York, first in sports. Now we return to our regularly scheduled programming already in progress on Sports Radio 98.9 FM and 1350 WOYK, York.